I am offended, chat. I am so offended. Aren't you offended, Anya?
No. I completely understand.
No, no, do not give them power. It wasn't even 1 minute left. I started the stream before the 0-0 turned into 0-1.
I don't know if that's true, because I'm pretty sure during our little pre-stream talk, you said it's time at 5 o'clock.
Yeah, I said it's time just as it switched, and I started the stream before the switch.
I don't know.
It's not getting delayed. I know they get really delayed a lot of the time, but not today. Come on.
I could delay right now if we wanted. Like, if we thought that might be, like, better.
As per usual, thank you so much for the constant reminder, Watchdog. But, y'all, this route gets fucked up.
Woo!
Tom, you're a full 4 minutes late. How dare you? We don't tolerate being so tardy in this stream. 4 minutes, like
We
wow.
are on time and punctual every single day. It's like showing up to court.
I can't believe you would do this to us, Tom.
No. I'm personally very hurt.
No, don't say it like that. Now I feel sorry.
I couldn't mean that less.
I can't be like mean for a bit. I will just fold immediately because I feel bad about it.
I can keep it up, but if you fold and I don't, I'm gonna look so much meaner than you, and I can't handle that.
But I mean, mean Robo Mommy?
Yes.
I wouldn't mind you being a little meaner, you know? That's all I'm saying, don't worry about it. Anyway, should can bless the vengeance? Well, while I await for my doom to bash me upon the head for $10 worth of items, I'm going to just open the game and make sure that everything is going well. Don't worry about it.
I, for one, am so excited. I've been thinking about it all week. I just want to keep this story going. It's going so interestingly.
There it is. Oh. Also, by the way, I guess I should warn people for the worms by themselves and insect stuff because and I am not going to abuse this, but I could theoretically do this at any point on the stream.
It's that one little video you did of the worm basement where you're just slowly falling out of frame.
Just so you know, I am able to do that at any point.
As an inorganic being, I'm fine.
You just take them, like, the things bonk you in the head and they just bounce off of the chassis. Just completely harmlessly. I forgot to switch the capture. One moment.
It's fine. Nothing like a little bit of technical difficulties to kick off a Fate stream.
Don't worry. It's fixed. It wasn't even a problem. I just had to click one thing.
Isn't there someone you forgot to stream to?
No, I was doing it.
Oh my goodness.
We're professional at this point. We have been going... This is the 40th video we're doing together.
If you think about it, that's almost a year's worth of weeks.
And it has been even more because of certain delays. So you rated out into someone else because it was a good stream day. People were there into this person streaming a deck-based roguelike you really enjoy. and you brought up his PFP, which was Ku from Fate, and you horribly derailed the whole stream because it suddenly became Fate info dumping. Yeah?
Doing the Lord's work.
That happens. Let's fucking go.
I'm so sad. All we've seen of my boy in this route has been him getting horribly mauled by a weird sea monster.
Listen, if things go the way they have been, there's still the small potential chance of Zouken just using his body like a goddamn puppet, you know?
He totally could come back. I feel like he's gotta. That would just be a waste if he doesn't. But also, I didn't want to see my man get jobbed.
We do love Ku getting jobbed in the stream. There is nothing good that ever happens to Ku in any Fate property.
And like, that's fine. I don't need him to have a good time. But if he's gonna die, at least have it be like... Wait, is that fucked up? I was gonna say at least have it be like drawn out and engaging. But...
I mean... We had unlimited blade works for that. Just like
yeah.
Caster got jobbed in the first route, and then in the second one she was like a big villain, and Ku was like a cool ally with us in unlimited blade works, but also was jobbed in the first one. The fun thing is everyone has gotten one instance of like cool moment or dangerous moment. Which means Heaven's Feel is just open to do whatever they want with every character.
True.
So far, the worst death for him. I mean, if you're gonna die, I think being grabbed by tentacles and pulled down is maybe not the worst way, but that's just me.
I mean, I feel like without the surrounding context of exactly what was going on there, I can't really appreciate it. Because otherwise, it's just a dude and some tentacles. Like, also, I can get that anywhere.
Yeah, also, did they broken a cool moment at all? Yeah, he fought against Saber, and he had the cool moment where he was fighting with the bent blade, and because he bent it, because he was hurrying... Like, there were a few things with Assassin, you know?
Yeah, Assassin had, like, a whole thing.
Yeah, a cool thing about Ku that I just remembered I read. As we saw in the, like, previous... no, not the previous one, the other stream. He has protection from arrows, which means projectiles like arrows, don't actually hit him at all. And it's so funny that, like, the big rivalry he gets is with Heroic Spirit Ilia, whose powers as an archer are make swords and throw explosive arrows.
Yeah, projectiles.
Which is literally completely, like, nullifying his ability to defend against arrows. Why the hell is chat using your other account? It happens if you have, like, a thing. You're being reminded you need to finish reading the Tain before you go return it. I hope you've been having fun with it. Anyway, speaking of people getting tentacled, Shirou got grabbed by that thing. So let's see whether he's doing well or whether he's still fucked up.
Well, we know he's still fucked up.
It's morning. It's past... Oh my god, he slept until 7? Yeah, no, he's fucked. He's dying. My boy is dying. Pure white sunlight shines in through the window. Alright. I sit up and stretch. I feel great. My limbs move fine and I do not have a headache. I do not trust anything. My body is in perfect condition, as if the fever yesterday had never happened. And that must mean it was just heartburn. I sigh and think it over. I need more training if I'm losing consciousness just by recalling the events 10 years ago.
Imagine being bothered by your trauma.
I need more training if my measly trauma that has shaped the way I am completely as a person is going to freeze me on the spot like that, you know? My memory is vague, but I do remember Saber helping me walk home and putting me to sleep. I say, have to go thank her. I get out of my futon and change my into my uniform. It is very over the top, mythological account of a character who's basically a demigod. Of course it's fun. Yeah, that sounds about right. He cannot be hit by any visible projectile. Its only weakness is invisible projectiles or explosives that can catch him in a blast. Yeah, and Archer just has the swords and the bombs. I bet she's still sleeping, so I'll thank her during breakfast. I have such a bad, dreadful feeling right now. I guess it's because the music has not started yet.
Shirou wakes up. He isn't feeling terrible. Something's horribly off.
It's 7 o'clock already, so I'll go greet Sakura in the living room.
Senpai.
Sakura has her bag. Breakfast is ready as well. The table is wiped clean, ready for us to eat at any time. Huh? Breakfast already prepared.
Oh, yes, I made some for you and Saber-san since I had the time.
For me and Saber? What about you?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm going to school, so please just have breakfast with just the two of you.
What's wrong, Sakura? It's weird for you to not eat when you've made home for us. Something happened yesterday. It seems like I guessed right. But nothing happened yesterday. Sakura went to her room after dinner and that's all. I think something happened after that, but I don't remember too well because of my nausea. I think you and Saber were talking here. I didn't hear it too well, but did something happen then?
I said something awful. I got angry because of the terrible condition you were in.
You said something awful to Saber?
Yes, but I was in no position to tell her such a thing. But I treated Saber-san as if she was the only one at fault. I can't face her today, so...
Oh! Oh! I love her so much, though.
She got assertive and immediately has to leave.
That's why... To be fair, I do understand that she has a lot of complex feelings about a lot of things going on right now.
What do you mean?
That's why she made breakfast and wants to leave before Saber wakes up.
I'm sorry, Senpai. I realized my foolishness right away and apologized to her. But Saber-san apologized to me instead. Even though I'm at fault, she said it's because of her carelessness.
She hangs her head. I see. She must feel more self-hatred because Saber apologized to her when she should be the one apologizing. Man, you two are stupid. It's my fault since I'm the one who got hurt. You two shouldn't have fought over such a thing.
You two are stupid.
Man, you two are stupid and blame me instead. I
What a legend.
He is so everything.
But Senpai,
It's fine, look. She doesn't give in if the other person is at fault. She will yell back at you if you're being unreasonable. If she's apologizing, it means she sees your point. I'm sure Saber won't say it, but she likes you. She cares for anyone that tries hard.
Yes, but I should preserve myself all the more. Since Saber-san didn't scold me, I have to scold myself or I'll get carried away.
God, there is not a single person in this household without major trauma right now. Holy shit.
Oh. Oh, Sakura.
Sakura vows to hide her embarrassment. It seems she's going to school early no matter what. Man, I won't stop you if you say so, but what are you going to do at school so early? Morning practice is suspended right now. Taiga, I am waiting for the big reveal that Taiga actually has some deep fucking trauma too.
Isn't her family like Yakuza? There's no way she's normal.
I mean, yeah, but so far she hasn't seemed like she has trauma about them being Yakuza. Like, she seemed to just be waiting for her old man to fucking die so she can inherit things.
I mean, to be fair, she's a grown-ass woman. Maybe she's dealt with it? That felt less likely the more I went into that sentence. So
yeah, it's Taiga we're talking about, Han. She's not normal, but she doesn't seem like she's gone through any real hardship, yeah.
That's the vibe, yeah. It's fine. I'm going to clean the dojo. I said such an awful thing to Saber-san, so I'm going to scrub the floor as punishment.
Jesus fucking Christ, Sakura.
Oh, honey.
Sakura leaves with a goodbye. Cleaning the dojo? That's pretty hard on you to scrub the floor during wintertime. Well, I suppose that's the point. What did she say to Saber to make her go this far? I called her a slur, senpai.
What? A quarrel between Sakura and me?
Didn't you two argue? Sakura was apologizing.
Now that you mention it, it may have seemed that way. But Sakura was correct, and she merely pointed out my lack of consideration.
Every single person in this household is not only traumatized, but so fucking autistic it's unreal.
I know.
Wow. Saber is deep in thought. Not only that, she's pondering so much that she's eating at incredible speed. I'm sorry if I said something weird. Sakura seems so worried about it that I ended up worried too. If it's not a big deal, just forget about it.
Jeez, you and Sakura are saying the same thing. Do not tell me you two are playing a prank on me.
Hey, we wouldn't play such an elaborate prank on you. What good would that be for us? I don't even want to think of what happened if I did play a joke on her and she found out about it.
That is true. Then you must simply have been concerned for each other.
Nodding to herself, Saber digs into another omelette. Another omelette.
God bless her. White woman starving.
It's good to be able to eat a lot in the morning. But what did Sakura say? It takes a lot to get her that depressed. Is it alright if I ask?
She merely pointed out my inadequacy as a servant. In short, she told me I could not protect you because I did not have the skill.
You're doing more than I can ask. What happened last night was my own fault. You can't blame yourself for it.
Sakura pointed out her inaccuracy as a servant. Did she use that term?
Nope, she specifically just said that she said like she didn't know exactly what was going on with them, but that her problems were her alone and she shouldn't be putting him in danger.
Indeed. We're just squinting for a sec. All's good. That is true, but Sakura's criticism is correct. The problem is me, because I cannot assent. I will continue taking you into battle no matter what she tells me.
She looks away awkwardly. Huh? Something is strange. Why is Saber so preoccupied with something that they've agreed on? The residents grew suspicious and requested that the area be investigated. The news is on. I turned on the TV and found it broadcasting about an incident last night. Another gas explosion. They found over 30 unconscious people who were immediately taken to the hospital. This is the 7th such incident this month, and the medical examination still believes the cause to be similar to food poisoning. I finish breakfast and get ready for school. I'm going to see Tosaka. I had to talk to her about what happened last night, about Matou Zouken and that black shadow. As the incident has spread to South Miyama 4th Avenue, the police believe the cause may be a spreading chemical spill. South Miyama 4th Avenue. That's the direction Tosaka was staring at yesterday. Archer said the shadow is the cause of the incident. Over 30 people are in comas. I've experienced what they're going through firsthand. That shadow is sucking magical energy from people in this town, just like Castor. No, it's worse than that. Castor was gentle and considerate compared to that thing. Castor took care not to harm her victims, so that she could continue to train them. It's like collecting blood with a syringe. But that thing is different. That thing was not collecting blood like Castor. That thing was eating. The Black Shadow was mercilessly feeding on magical energy along with people's minds. Saber, I want to talk to you before I go to school.
What is it, Shiro?
Also, I'm so normal about that.
We know.
Saber is watching the news as well. Saber quietly questions me like always, even though she should know what I want to talk about. It's about our future plan of action. You saw that thing too, right? Anyways.
Yes, I've never seen its like, not resembling any of the fantasy race.
Right. Oh, does she mean phantasmals? Yeah, I think she's saying phantasmals. Sorry, I'm translating to current localized ways of saying things. Right. I don't know what that thing is. But it's our enemy. It didn't look like a master or a servant. But it attacked me and Tosaka, and now it's sucking magical energy out of the people in town. Then...
So our current priority is searching for that shadow. We are to fight something that is neither a master nor a servant.
Saber's stare is painful. Her goal is to obtain the Holy Grail, but I'm asking her to get involved in something completely unrelated. It's natural for her to protest. But still, yes, I can't ignore that shadow. I think it is more important than the Holy Grail War. Saber silently stares at me. And when I start to think I can't bear it any longer...
Jeez, I knew this was going to happen. I do not want to concern myself with that shadow, but...
Saber? Is it alright?
My opinion does not matter, because you will try to do something by yourself, even if I refuse. I will be putting the cart before the horse. I cannot stay in this world if you die. I can only obey, even if I'm against your proposal.
She knows him so well already. You're right, but...
And I do not know how many more times you will be reckless if I leave you by yourself. It was the second time last night, so the third will certainly happen. I will have to apologize to Sakura again if that happens.
Oh... Then...
I'm very reluctant, but servants obey their masters. I will lend you my sword if that's your decision.
Saber...
But Shiro, that shadow is no ordinary opponent. It would be easier to fight Berserker than it.
Yeah, I felt that too. It's not a matter of it being strong or not. The thing is just ominous. I don't think we can beat it merely by striking it.
If you understand, then there's nothing else to say. But Shiro, to oppose that thing is to go down the most difficult path. Please keep that in mind.
Well, of course I'll be careful. But why are you saying such a thing? Do you know what that shadow is like Archer does?
No. Like you, I know nothing about it.
Saber looks away, and Saber says,
I vaguely feel that it is the ill star itself, like an inescapable curse that destroys everything.
as if to express her ominous premonition. Jesus fucking Christ.
Woo!
I do not like any of this.
Did you also just feel like that kind of like stomach dropping tension?
A little bit. Let's start homeroom. Go ahead, day duty. Wait, Akawa-kun's absent too, and Aimono-san's absent too? Alright, I guess I'll go ahead. Stand up, everyone. Homeroom starts. There are more absent people, giving the room a listless feel. Well, I think the whole school is probably like that. Fujine lightly continues homeroom, but I don't see her usual spirit either. So you can't have any club practices after school? That's all I had to tell you. Oh, your first spirit teacher, Kuzuki-sensei, is absent, so you have self-study. I brought you all a handout, so work on that, everyone. Yeah, I sure imagine that Kuzuki-sensei would be fucking absent.
Maybe he's sick.
It's funny that we actually don't know. Like, we don't figure out that that's Kuzuki in this one because Shiro just fucking blacked that out of his fucking mind while he was watching it happen, you know? Like, he was like, I recognize this man. I'm not telling you who, though. You know if you know.
You had to be there.
Everyone anonymously cheers and starts moving their desks. Fujine doesn't care if people work on the handout or not. So everyone's free to do anything as long as they don't go out of the classroom, but... Shiro! Shiro, come here! Hey, boy, come here! So why is she beckoning me to come see her in the hallway with a suspicious manner? But Fujine, it's class time, you know? Yeah, but I couldn't go see you this morning, right? So I got really worried and was wondering if you were alright. What is it all of a sudden? What are you uneasy about? I don't really know. I just have this hunch. Anytime I get this hunch, you could get run over by a car or fall off a bridge. So I'm wondering if you're alright.
Oh.
Man, that's normal. If you go that dangerous, I've been in danger all of my life. Yeah, but I'm just worried. It feels like there's a train we have to get on together, but we're still at the platform and I'm waving goodbye to you.
That's horrifying.
That's pretty concrete. So you woke up after that. You can tell, I woke up late because of that. Oh... I'm speechless. So she didn't come to my house because she just woke up late? Well, I'll forgive her since that's what I expect from Fuji. Taiga translation. Did Shiro try to save someone from a car and get hit? Did Shiro jump off a bridge to save someone drowning? Yeah, that could be him. Don't worry, I'm like always. You've got dark circles under your eyes, Fujine. You need more sleep. Yeah, it was busy yesterday, and it looks like it will be busy today as well. I don't think I'll be able to get over to your place, since I'll be working overtime for a while. As I hate it, you don't have to make meals for me. Remember that she is specifically going to visit all of the students at the hospital. We were told that she was going to the hospital to visit people.
Mm-hmm.
She is losing sleep because she is checking in on everyone who's in a fucking coma, because that's the kind of person that this Beast is. I love her.
And isn't her granddad also in the hospital?
No, he just got his she said that he fell, and like, it was not because of anything, just his hips hurting because he got into a fight.
Oh, the
he's in,
sumo thing.
yeah, and he's in the Yakuza, so I don't know exactly how much of that is concerning her. Goodbye, Sharpie. She's stupid, but she's also the best, yeah. She goes to the hospital to inflict further injuries.
No.
And
She
yeah,
would never.
no. Shiro's personal circle is getting heavily affected. Issei just got knocked out in the Castor place. Taiga is getting more and more worried. His classmates are getting fucked. But Sakura is having something happen to her. What? That's all. Go work on the handout. You're not doing too well in social studies, so you might fail if you don't study hard. Fujine cheerfully waves goodbye and leaves. I don't have to cook for her? Well, that makes it easier, but it's disappointing as well. I feel empty, as if my normal, everyday life has disappeared. Oh. Oh. Oh, man. Sorry, that one hit me. Wow.
Yeah, that was really sad. That was like the rawest shit I've seen.
Yeah, I agree with you. I can't ignore that shadow either. I don't know the magus behind it, but I can't let him run freely on my land. And can we still keep our peace? Of course. We don't have much of an option until we eliminate the shadow. Our conversation ends really quickly. I went to Tosaka's classroom, class 2A, during lunchtime to go get her. I told her I want to do something about that black shadow, and her answer was simple. What do you want to do? Should we patrol together starting tonight, or do things separately? They don't use Taiga for serious scenes, but when they do, they hit like a truck, yeah. Let's see, I agree we should divide the workload. You can keep doing your nightly patrols, investigate any place that your Saber think is strange. And I'll go after Zouken while you move around in the open. Matou Zouken? Does he have something to do with the shadow? Who knows? It doesn't seem likely since Zouken was more terrified than any of us. But something's back. No, do not say it like that! Do not say it like that, Tosaka! No.
Worms is bugs.
Well, we can't let him be regardless. He's acting suspicious, controlling Castor's corpse, and making a non-magus like Shinji into a master. I see. You're right. Come to think of it, we joined hands against Castor, so we can't ignore that old man. Not the worms come. Yeah. Right? Let's fight that shadow after everything else is taken care of. Even if you find it, just investigate it. We have to prepare before we go for the kill. Okay, but what are you going to do? You said you're going to follow Zouken, but do you know where he is? Huh? Oh, I don't know where he is, but I'm going to go to the Matou household. My family is connected to them, so I'm more qualified. I do not like this.
You're just gonna show up? The fuck is your problem, Tosaka?
Tosaka states it simply. But her plan isn't that simple. Go to the Matou household? That means you're going into the enemy base. I know. What are you so surprised about? I'm not going there to fight. I'm just going there to investigate.
That feels especially stupid, even for Tosaka.
What? Are you stupid? What if Zouken ambushes you? I can't let you go alone. I will go too, so don't be so reckless. Hey, you're the one being rash here. I told you, I know the Matou family. I know their magic, and I can tell how strong Zouken is from yesterday's battle. He is no match for me. That old Magus is using most of his magical energy to maintain his body, so he doesn't have a direct way to attack me. It'd actually be convenient if he came at me head-on, and Shinji is harmless because he's not a master anymore. You can leave the stale fight between Magi to me. Go ahead and collect information. No.
No. I hate this.
I can't talk back if she can't declare it like that. Archer will be with her, so I shouldn't worry that much. Alright, I'll leave Matou Zouken to you. Saber and I will look for the shadow. Yes, please do, and... Miya-kun, Sakura's at your house, right? Yeah, she's staying over. What about it? No, it's nothing. I'm just relieved to hear that. It wouldn't be good if she happened to be at the mansion when I go, right? Oh, you're right. I'm surprised you're really thoughtful. Hey, why are you looking so surprised? What kind of a person did you think I was? Well, I thought she was like a storm, coming and going in a flash. Huh, I don't care what you think of me. Anyway, I'm going to take care of Matou, so you stay quiet in your house until nightfall. Alright, I'll leave it to you and go train with Saber. There's still some time until the sun sets. Rin, please stop raising death flags. Yeah? Yeah. I get up and head to the door. Lunch break is almost over, so I should go back soon. Bye, Tosaka. Let's meet here tomorrow, again. Yes, let's exchange what we've learned. Oh, but Emilia-kun. Tosaka grins. Yeah? Tosaka? It's bad when she smiles like that. I get this bad feeling and hurry to the door, but... I don't know about training. Isn't there something else you could do with your free time? Like caring for the girl living under your own roof? I'm within her range. What are you saying, you idiot? Sakura's nothing like that, and I'm just having her stay over while Shinji's in a bad mood. Oh, I meant you should let Saber get some rest. That's unexpected. Sakura's the first to come to your mind when I mentioned the word girl. She grins. I can feel my face burning. I feel like my brain is boiling. I half expect steam to come shooting out of my ears. I'm just joking. I'm just getting back at you. Did you like that?
Is this good for you?
Hey now, I would doubt your sanity if you liked such a thing. Strength escapes my body. I feel like a marionette whose strings have been cut. Alright, that's your weak spot. I guess it was an ill-natured joke.
My favorite Toast sprite right there. Just the get a load of this guy face.
Yeah? You're the one that's ill-natured. I'm going ahead. Yeah, please go right ahead. I'll stay and laugh for a bit longer. Damn, see you tomorrow, Tosaka. She's so good. She's so
the
good.
Fucking worst. I love her.
Tier list Rin Tosaka sprites. Oh god.
I would absolutely do that.
I stalk back into the building, slamming the door behind me. Damn. Tosaka's starting to have fun by mocking me. What does she mean by me liking it? First of all, what have I done to deserve this kind of treatment? What does she mean by me liking it? First of all, I'm going to ignore the potential implications and not address it. He's such a little masochist though, right? A little bit.
Just a bit. Just a little bit.
School ends and I quickly head home. Since the after-school clubs have been cancelled, the front gate is crowded with students.
Not thronged?
No.
Is it not thronged today?
Oh my gosh, it's not strong. It really is going wrong here. The zoomed in sprites are actually entirely separate image files from the zoomed out ones, probably to preserve the image fidelity. Ooh, interesting.
That actually is really interesting.
They're cropped to the waist too, yeah. I actually know this because I was looking at some of Saber's sprites yesterday, and there's like 2 for each of them. I look around, but I don't see Tosuka. I bet she's already heading to the Matou household. Sakura's not around. Sakura should head straight to my house since the club activities are cancelled. But I didn't promise to go home with her, so I bet she already went home. I woke up the empty hell. It's already been 6 days since the Holy Grail War started. The town seems to be slowly losing its liveliness. Whoa. I get dizzy as soon as I climb up the hill. It feels like nausea. A faint buzzing reaches my ears. What is this sound? Sound echoes on my eardrums even if I cover my ears.
Just tinnitus happens to me all the time.
Yeah, every time tinnitus happens in a game, my real tinnitus just flares up so bad. I'm not hallucinating. I can't be dizzy and be hearing this at the same time by pure chance. If I get them at the same time, it should be intentional. It's something happened at the house. I shake off the dizziness and start running. Saber's at the house. As long as Saber's there, the enemy should have a hard time launching an ambush. I only see Saber's shoes at the front entrance. Good, Sakura's not home yet. Then there's no need to hesitate. Even if we're under attack, Saber and I can deal with it. Are you alright, Saber? I dash into the living room. At that instant, strength flees from my legs and I sink to my knees. That one was actually fucking tinnitus buzz.
That's new.
Huh? I can't move my legs. The buzzing rings in my eardrums and I lose my sense of balance. I feel nauseous and cold. Desperately, I fight it off, willing strength into my body. And realize that my command spell has lost its color. What?
What? Sir?
My mind freezes. The color of the command spell has faded away. Before I can take in what it means. I've already dealt with Saber. I can't afford to have any more servants go to their side. I hear a familiar voice near me. What? I heard the nausea and look up. I'm sorry, Oni-chan. I wanted to play for a bit longer, but then the situation changed. If you want to curse me, curse the imperfect Holy Grail. The ringing in my ears invades my brain. The imperceptible sound waves shut down my vision by filling themselves behind my eyeballs. Don't worry, I won't kill you right away. You're my trump card against that person. I'll destroy your body here, but I will put your mind in a puppet. You won't be able to move after that, but it's better than dying, right, Oni-chan? Oh, God almighty.
Your situation has radically deteriorated.
The sound permeates my body. My mind is still frozen. In the darkness, with my senses sealed, I meet my end without even realizing it. When the fuck did we hit a bad end? When the fuck did we hit a fucking button trigger?
That was forever ago.
Oh,
Also,
uh,
fucking Ilia and Arc would have like the exact same like eye designs. I noticed that as soon as I saw her sprite. They've got that little flick at the end there.
Continuation, not enough love! Oh, the one who reformed and graduated from this dojo has been reborn as a devil child. Will she really be able to become a heroine? Well, I guess it's impossible. Impossible. It's impossible no matter what. I bet she's trembling outside right now, wanting to come back, but she can't because of all the big talk she gave me. Well, it's cold outside, so I bet she will come back with a souvenir around the next dojo. So this bad end is also because of lack of love. It's obvious whose love you're lacking this time, right? Try getting a bit closer with Ilia-chan so that she won't go full out on you. Oh god. The important points are whether you meet Ilia-chan on the 7th day and how you apologize to her. You have to restart from day 5 if you can't meet her on day 7. You have to consult Tosaka-san if you see her at school. That's the end of this Tiger Dojo. Please continue enjoying Sakura-chan's route, where the atmosphere completely changes with the appearance of many new characters. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man.
We paused in the middle of a dead route and we didn't even know.
Obviously, a lot of that route is still things that are going to be the same, because that is like the diversion point. I think it may be this one. No, it's not this. I know the option. I know the option that it is.
I didn't spend time with you because I didn't like her.
Sakura. No, okay, this is a later, right? It's the next day then. A simple question. This one, choice after lunch. I'll go shopping. There we go. We stayed in and we watched TV. We have to go shopping and we will encounter Ilia and we will become friendlier with her and she will not fucking kill us. Okay.
Gotcha.
That was 3 saves? 4 saves ago. What the fuck? All of that was a dead route.
Oh, we in the serious stuff now.
Oh yeah. I forgot about it because all of the sudden things that happened this morning, but I did make a promise with Ilia. Well, it wasn't really a promise, but I'd be really dishonest if I didn't go, as I'm the one who asked her if we could see each other again.
I totally forgot we, promised her we would.
Yeah.
That explains it.
Saber and Sakura are doing the dishes together. If I tell them I'm going out, they will either stop me or insist on coming along. If I'm going to go see Ilia, I should do it alone. I feel bad, but I'll just leave a note and sneak out. BRB, I have gone to see the Master of Berserker. Do not come after me. Signed, Shiro and Miya.
Like this feels stupid. I get why. I understand the reason to do this. This feels like such a bad idea. I never would have chosen this.
We are appeasing the child. Oh, I managed to sneak out. I left them a note saying, going to buy stuff for dinner, be back in an hour, so they shouldn't be too worried. They're going to eat you alive the second you come back.
I'm going to kill you. Saber's going to rip you apart. Live.
Shiro has an inability to make reasonable decisions. She's not here as I thought. There's no one in the park. Even with the apartments looming overhead, this place is so cold that it feels like it will start snowing at any moment. Well, I don't even know what I'd talk about even if she were here. I sit on the bench. Setting the grocery bag down, I look up at the dark sky. It seems the gift I bought at the shopping district went to waste. This park sucks so bad. It's like the same park that Bocchi, like, is like being introverted in at the beginning of the series. I stare at the sky absent-mindedly. It must be because this place is surrounded by buildings. Only a tiny square of sky is visible, and it seems farther away than usual. It's cold. I can see my breath. The cold, dry air is freezing, and I wouldn't be surprised even if it started snowing. Well, I should go home. I grab the grocery bag and get up. It's past 2 o'clock. I have to leave now if I'm going to be home in time. Huh? My legs freeze. They won't move. They don't even budge, no matter what I try. Oh, God. My vision blurs. No, that's an understatement. My vision is broken. My eyes have bulged into my skull and I have no sense of distance. I realize that I'm in the worst situation possible. It feels like my body has been turned into stone. My nerves are disconnected, leaving me detached from the world. It's like I'm watching the world through a camera, controlling myself in a video game. Saber! Saber! I'll be killed! It was a mistake to go outside alone. I can't even see my attacker's face, let alone move and... Did I surprise you? You were completely defenseless, I had to tease you. I'm being teased by this mischievous girl? Ugh. Oh, you're back to normal. I guess contacting you through vision isn't that strong. She appears from behind me. Oh no, Frank, I just robbed you of your sense of movement and also distance and vision, haha. Isn't it funny?
How was the existential fucking horror, Shirou? Wasn't that a funny little game?
Shirou, I am the horror stew. She's smiling, probably because she was already here and was watching me from behind. But you're no good if you can dispel magic using your own powers. Your future looks gloomy if outside factors are the only thing that can dispel you. She lectures me, but her words aren't coming into my brain. Ilia, what are you doing? Surprise attacks are unfair, even if we're both masters. Hey, that wasn't a surprise attack. I was sitting next to you for a while, but you didn't notice me, and then you made it worse by getting ready to leave. That was your own fault, Shirou. You were sitting next to me this whole time? Yeah, I was hiding a bit, but you're too careless. You didn't notice my presence, and you were captivated by a spell that merely uses direct magical energy contact. You're a master, so you should keep a better watch on your surroundings. Ilia warns me, utterly amazed. Oh, yeah, you're right. He seems so much like a teacher that I find myself nodding. It's good if you understand. So what's going on today? You're empty inside right now, but you don't have Saber with you. If you're trying to rest, you're empty inside right now, hi?
Excuse me?
If you're trying to rest, wouldn't it be safer to do it at home? Huh? Well, I didn't come here to rest. Well, you're right that not bringing Saber was careless of me. Right? I couldn't leave you alone because you seem so odd. I wasn't supposed to talk to you after yesterday, but I'll make an exception for today. You love her gremlin face. She is a tiny fucking goblin. Ilia's saying something strange. After all, I came to this park because... So why weren't you just sitting here? You could have been dead if I came here as a master. Well, I just came here to see you. You told me yesterday that we could meet again. Huh? Oh, she's surprised. Well, it's not like it was an official promise. Why? You came to see me even though I told you I'll be trying to kill you. Yeah, Ilia, why are we here? Please tell me.
Please
I want to
explain
know
this.
too. I'm going to take my titty pills while we ponder the whys and hows of this.
It's like I said, I never would have chosen to do this, and the game is also surprised that we've done it.
Yeah. I guess it's just Shirou being very stupid. It's your choice. It's not mine. I just want to talk to you, not fight. And in any case, Ilia said she'd kill me, but she just let a chance go by. She could have really done it if she'd kept the spell on me. As she didn't do so, I don't want to fight her. Masters don't fight during daytime, right? Then let's forget about it for now. I just came here to see you. You want to kill me more than you want to talk with me? That's an unfair question. I have to do both. It's fun to talk with you, but I can't forgive you, so I can't just choose one. I love this conflicted Kremlin, actually. Ilia hangs her head and mumbles, I do want to kill you, damn it. She looks serious, like she's actually suffering rather than just being traveled. I see. Then I don't care. I won't ask you to choose one. I know. Since we're both here, let's just talk. I brought a gift for you today, so we'll fight another time. I take out a bag of taijaki. They cooled off while I was waiting for Ilia, but they're still a little bit warm. Here's the offering. I'll give you these, so please let me go this time. I hold out the taijaki. Oh, Ilia hesitates, but then takes them and nods. There is always hungry white woman.
It's the one consistency through all of Fate.
Not too sure what we talked about after that. We talked about meaningless things. What she likes to eat, what she doesn't like to eat. How she likes birds and hates cats. How she likes snow and hates the cold. How she wants to play but can't. And how she doesn't like her mates but wants to like them. Ilia looks happy just to be talking. She's sitting on the bench, eating the taijaki, and swinging her legs. It's interesting, like, knowing more from the Unlimited Bladeworks route about her, whole fucking deal in the Holy Grail War.
Complicated home life, let's call it.
Yeah. Looks like a child waiting for her father's return. I see, so you didn't come to this town by yourself. No, I came with Sel and Lacered. I don't need people to keep an eye on me, but I do need people to take care of my place, right? So Ilia came to Japan with two mates. Are they staying at a hotel or something? What, are you curious? Do you want to know where I live? Yeah, I'm curious. You keep popping up at unexpected times, but what would I do if an emergency happens and I don't know where you live? Huh? Even if she gets injured and asks me for help, I won't be able to do it if I don't know that. I'll rest a little easier if I know where she lives. Alright, you're special. If you want to know that badly, I'll tell you. We're getting this info early too, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Then, Ilia stands up and places her hand on my forehead. Hey, Ilia. Just be quiet. You'll enter some other place if you resist me too hard. Is Troublesome to return things to normal if that happens? Is she just fucking giving us the psychic knowledge of her fucking manner?
What the fuck?
1 moment. 1 second. Okay. Under that kind of pressure, I can only nod obediently. That's a good boy. Then close your eyes and don't look around too much, okay? Even though I'm transferring you, you'll get motion sickness because the view is someone else's. Ilia places her forehead onto mine and... I'm surprised when I close my eyes. At that moment... My vision accelerates and expands. No, Was it my consciousness that expanded? The next thing I know, I'm looking down at an unfamiliar scene. Can you see it? I transferred your vision to my forest. Right, she has like a whole bounded field. Wait! Is that how she tracked us down? She doesn't just like know when people enter it. She can just fucking warp her vision around? That's such cool fucking magic.
That's actually so interesting.
Ilia's voice echoes in my head. I can't reply nor nod back. This vision is the only thing allowed for me. I'm one of the trees in the forest. It's natural that my body doesn't move. My body has been turned into a tree in an instant. Did you memorize the route? And I will transfer you to the castle wall now. Or... The scene changes. My vision is the only sense I have. I still exist, but I can't feel myself. I'm a wall now. I can sense my limbs, but there are no limbs for me to move. I have a body that can move at will, yet I can't move it. I never remember.
I also don't remember.
I believe you took Lacerit last time, so I could try to... Lacerit, I can't find Ilia's Biel-sama. Do you know where she may be?
No, Ilia should be somewhere.
Okay, so it's not just that one is black and the other has like the bluish. It's also that Lacerit has fucking dead fish eyes. I don't like that. Lacerit, please do not refer to my milady so crudely. Ilia's Biel-sama is not like us. Have you forgotten our mission?
Stella is Ilia's teacher. I'm to dress Ilia with Heaven's Field, the third dress.
Correct. It seems even your poor memory can retain that.
I didn't forget, but Ilia hates wearing that, so I don't like it.
I understand that as well, but we need her to wear it when the time comes. We were made for that purpose. She must be prepared as well.
Stella.
What is it, Lacerit?
Don't you get tired?
Not at all. I hear two identical maids talking. When I realized those two are the maids Ilia was talking about, I finally returned to my body.
Route name drop?
Route name drop.
Route name drop?
Yeah, there's the Heavens Field. Hello. How was it? That was some great transformation magic, right? Oh. I hold my mouth and bear my nausea. I feel sick, suddenly feeling the realism of my body. Ilia, what was that? It's a transfer of consciousness. I moved your vision into some other objects. There's a nerve going from your eyes to your brain, right? I connected that nerve to something other than your eyes. You were getting information from the trees in my forest instead of your eyes. So it's not that I became the tree, but I received their vision and mistakenly thought I was one? Oh, I thought you were dense, but you're actually pretty bright. Yes, that's right. That was magic to change the input while leaving the equipment called human alone. It's a big deal to change someone into a tree, but it's still in the realms of magic to connect one's consciousness to a tree. Farsight and possession are an application of this magic. That's so interesting, actually. I like that.
That's really neat.
Lacerit is pretty smart, she's just not good at Japanese, and yes, most of her cognitive abilities were interesting.
I knew the blessed glory of photosynthesis and had it ripped from me.
I feel awful.
That's so fucking funny.
I see, but that's pretty impressive stuff. I couldn't do anything when you transfer me to a tree. Couldn't you also use it to nullify your opponent? Yes, our specialty is in flow and transfer of power. For example, Tosaka Magi can transfer their magical energy into jewels without diluting its purity. Using that same technique, they can also transfer someone's consciousness. If there's an enemy they want to seal, they can nullify him by transferring his consciousness into a jewel or an immobile doll. But the success rate of transferring someone's consciousness is so low that even we, the ones who specialize in transfer, won't use it as an attack. The one I did to you was an exception. You didn't resist and that forest is mine. It's normally much harder to connect things. Just remember that you aren't a fish. Tom is the fish, not the other Tom. And your consciousness will be forced to return if the original body is stimulated in any way. The body will call its consciousness back when it senses danger, even if the consciousness is unaware. That's what happened to you just now. You couldn't do anything when your mind was in the tree, but your body called you back when I shook it. Ah, this is something like a dream. You can never wake up from a dream no matter how hard you try. Dreams usually end when the morning comes, and the body wakes up out of habit. It's a bit different. You can't wake up from a dream using your will. That's why transferal is not fit for offense. It's more for self-protection. If you transfer your consciousness to your familiar or a doll that can move, you can safely pursue magic. Your consciousness just returns to your original body, even if an enemy destroys your familiar. Yes, magi who transfer their minds usually hide their original bodies in a safe place. In cases like this, you need to watch out when you transfer into a familiar with its own soul. When you transfer your consciousness into something with a proper chain of command, the initiative is completely held by them. So even if you transfer into humans or animals, you can only occupy a corner of their brain and observe what they see. They will serve as a camera, not a remote control robot. I am thinking about Fate Strange Fake, which shows one big magi from the clock tower that has like multiple puppet bodies, and at the very beginning of the manga, the main one that he was using just fucking gets destroyed completely, just gets fucked beyond repair, and it's such a freak out, and he needs to inform everyone, so he kind of just puts his soul, like he starts manipulating a puppet that's like significantly less quality, and he's just going in this half-hearted thing with everyone in the clock tower looking at him passing through the hallway like, what the fuck? Moving your consciousness into a living thing with its own will is more like reincarnation than transfer. That alone is a great magic, so no ordinary magus could be able to do it. Reincarnation. Magic to create an offspring with your soul in it after you die. Some magi have achieved that goal, but I hear that reproducing a soul is difficult. Even if you start over from the moment of birth, if you cannot inherit all the power of your previous self, you are a copy, not a reincarnation. Very interesting about this is this goes before the whole thing we learn about Zouken later.
Mm-hmm.
So this is extremely interesting extra material that then ties into what would happen later. A copy is degraded.
He's worms.
Yeah, he's worms. A copy, but here's the thing: a copy is degraded by its very nature. Therefore, a copied magus is inferior to his previous self. Like there's layers to this going on with like the live forever thing. If you want to transfer yourself into a living thing, you can make a familiar without a soul. But the soulless familiars used today are weak. It's just like controlling a doll filled with cotton. They're only useful as messengers. And even if you transfer your consciousness into a familiar or doll, you will disappear if your original body grows old and dies. It's not immortality. The only eternal thing in this physical world are souls. But nobody can keep souls by themselves. A soul cannot stay in this world without a body, and it will be destined with eventual death once it obtains a body. This is also how servants are bound.
Interesting.
Well, it just means that that's the limit of magic by Einsburn and Tosaka. Yeah, no, that is the Einsburn, like, that's the Einsburn and Tosaka collaboration on the Holy Grail. And then there's the Makiri family with the command seals, and that's... Together you have the whole fucking Holy Grail War. You can see the system's, like, little elements coming together. That's so interesting, actually.
I'm really liking this little lore spell.
Then, a bell rings at the time. The clock in the park points at 3. Guess it's already been an hour. Oh, I have to get going. Are you going to go home too? Oh, yeah, I should be heading home. Ilia nods and walks to the middle of the park. Okay, I shouldn't say this, but... The white girl asks me. Well, will you come see me again tomorrow, Shirou? As if she knows I'm going to refuse. You idiot. I don't even need to answer. Of course I'll come tomorrow. You showed me your house, so it's my turn next. Okay, then I'll be sure to call out to you first tomorrow. Ilia runs off. Under the cloudy sky, the white-haired girl looks like a fairy. That's really funny considering the photo. God, one moment. She did indeed see the house. I'm home.
Where were you, Shirou? Where did you go, senpai?
I jump back but bump against the front door.
No, not whoa. I've told you many times not to go outside by yourself. Worse still, you snuck out while you were sick. Saber-san's right. You wrote that you'd be back at 2. Do you know what time it is? Where were you for the extra 2 hours?
No, hold on, I understand. Well, you two are mad, so, if you guys will just calm down, I should be able to come up with an excuse.
No, you do not understand. I agreed with your decision to go to school yesterday, but I cannot forgive you this time. It seems you are healthy enough. I shall train you until dinner.
Saber pushes Sakura aside and steps closer.
Yes, the dojo is clean, so please use it. I heard how good Saber-san is from Fujiwara-sensei, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it.
Sakura pushes Saber aside and roars at me. I can't do this. I will only add to fuel to the fire if I say the wrong thing. Saber might even go as far as breaking our contract.
Where is your reply, Shirou? Where's your reply, senpai?
I love how fucking, like, Saber she is in this moment.
It's wonderful.
I'm so sorry. Rattle, rattle. I hate my front door for blocking my retreat.
Then let us go at once. Please prepare the first aid kit, Sakura. Please do. Punish him all you want.
Let's you retreat together in unison.
I'm going to break his fucking bones.
Please do. Man, I wonder if I will be able to eat dinner tonight. But I don't know what they will do if I don't go with them. I guess I have to atone for my actions in the dojo. This is so fucking funny. Punch Shinji. That is the same. That is the same. I'm worried about Sakura. Echo Sakura 3. Hero's Death. Wandering Cloud Sumo Edition. Sakura and Lunch. Interval. It's the same. It's the same.
Only the difference is we don't die.
Oh, that scene. Remember when we were coming back from the Mapo Tofu and he was like, I still have a little bit of time, and then it just kinda skipped?
Oh, yeah.
It's because we hadn't met Ilia, so we didn't meet on the 7th day. That's so interesting. It's almost 4 o'clock when I get out of the restaurant. I have no business in the shopping district, so all that's left is to go home. But Kotomine's story is not something I can ignore. Pastor is still alive. People are still falling into unexplained comas. And I'm still surprised by how calm I was when I found out Kotomine was a master. Come to think of it, I never got along with him. I must have known instinctively that we would be in opposition.
Thinking about the noises of Kotomine eating.
Hey! In any case, Kotomine lost his servant. There are 3 masters remaining now. Assassin's Master, who seems to be at the Rito Temple, and Archer's Master, Tosaka. And... Hey! Why are you spaced out, Shirou? Berserker's Master, the girl in front of me right now. Ilia, why did you suddenly jump on me? You surprised me. Hey, it wasn't sudden. You're the one who didn't notice me when I was calling out to you. Huh? Oh. Oh, I thought I heard something, but could it be? Oh man. Oh man, have you been following me ever since the shopping district? Yup, you were walking with a difficult expression. I called to you from behind so that I wouldn't bother you, but you just ignored me and kept on walking. Well, I was thinking, so it's not like I was ignoring you. And you didn't come to the park either. I was waiting all this time. Oh, right. We have a tacit understanding to meet there in the afternoon. How could I have forgotten just because I was talking with Kotomine? Oh, the noises, right. Sorry, I forgot about it. I was thinking about a hot, middle-aged priest eating spicy food.
I was wondering about his grip strength.
Like his hands? Don't worry about it.
Like his hands, right?
I apologize, Ilia. I won't forgive you that easily. I'm really mad. Ilia glares at me. What should I do? I can't blame her for getting mad since I did forget her promise and made her wait. I have to show her my sincerity, so invite, because that's what we said, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I made her wait out here in the cold, so the least I can do is help her warm up again, and also I kinda wanna see the reaction of Saber and Co. seeing Shirou walk in with Ilia.
So not ready.
I have a proposition, Ilia. What? I won't fall for cheap words. Right, that's why I'm going to apologize to you with my actions instead. You want to come to my house? I can treat you to some hot tea and snacks. Oh! You mean your house? Where else? There's no one home. Well, Saber's home, but I won't let her attack you. I think drinking tea at home is good once in a while. It might be good, but can I really go to your house? I can feed the white woman. That's worked so far with Shirou. Of course. Besides, you showed me your castle the other day. It's my turn today. Yeah, you did say that. She sounds like she's trying to convince herself. There is so much trauma in this girl too, you know?
There's so much trauma in everybody in this fucking van.
Yeah. Then, can I really go to your house? I came to kill young Kiritsugu. Can such a person be allowed to enter your house? Ilia asks me emotionlessly. I don't know how much meaning was put into those words. The Einsburn girl who came to kill my father. Her reason for pursuing Kiritsugu. Her reason for wanting to kill me. These things I already know. The man that betrayed Einsburn. Kiritsugu abandoned everything and started living in this town. Didn't know about all the sacrifices that made this life possible until I became a master. Ilia should not forgive Kiritsugu, and she really must want to kill me. I should invite her to my house despite that fact. No, more so because... Yeah, it's master business doesn't matter right now. I just want you to come over. I answer her while looking straight into her eyes. Ilia gasps and looks at me in astonishment and... Okay, thanks, Ri-chan. She is so conflicted because, like, you realize slowly that every single time that she's surprised by something that Shirou does is because she's just expecting things to have to go a preordained way and for promises to not be kept and for her to not be able to do the things she wants to.
Mm-hmm.
She has no free will. She is the fucking vessel of the Grail. She has no free will.
There's kind of a lot going on.
Yeah. Oh, and Shirou is basically saying, like, I don't care about the circumstances of both our families. I made a promise. I just want you to drop over. It's good. There's good stuff going on.
Ilia is slowly growing on me, like some kind of fungus.
She hugs me with a big smile. Aww. I've only had this little sister for like the past like 3 days of this route, but if anything happens to her, I will kill everyone in this Holy Grail War and then myself. That's how it's gonna end up. I know that's how it's gonna end up, isn't it? Oh. The parallels with Rin in trying to be the heir/master of their family while also balancing their own wants and desires, yeah. It's also been fed a shit ton of Einsburn propaganda about their shithead trader employee. Probably, yeah. Could make sense. Alright.
I really like referring to him as the employee.
Shithead trader employee, specifically. Alright, stay here for a bit, Ilia. I have to go convince Saber. I roll up my sleeves and glare at the entrance. Go ahead, Shirou, good luck! Okay, that's charming.
A little
Ilia
bit.
waves her hand and cheers me on. Go, Shirou! Pave the way for my redemption arc, please! Alright. I have to persuade Saber no matter what.
I refuse.
Well, that didn't take very long. Well, I understand how you feel. I know what you want to say. You want to tell me it's suicidal to invite Berserker's master into our house, right? I understand. I really do, but set that aside for a moment.
No, you do not understand. It is Iliasu we're talking about. A master of her degree should easily be able to detect the weakness of this place. It should be easy for her to destroy the boundary fields, but you want to invite her in. This is not just inviting in your enemy, you are about to drink poison out of your own will.
But Ilia promised me she wouldn't do anything. And she doesn't have Berserker with her. She said we won't fight until nighttime. Ilia's just a girl, so don't get angry about such a trifling matter. Please save her.
Please save her. Her gender does not matter. First of all, what were you doing with Iyasu behind my back? You were almost killed by her. Are you you showing concern for her? You are not good-natured, but just plain stupid.
But Ilia's a good girl once you get to know her. She just doesn't know good from evil, so we merely have to teach her what's good and bad.
You are too optimistic. Are you simply taking her at her word, Shirou? Her family exists only to obtain the Holy Grail. She will break her promises to you without a second thought.
That's not true. You're going too far, Saber. Ilia's Ilia. I don't know what these signs from people are like, but don't treat her like them.
That is certainly true. You are correct, Shirou.
Saber, then.
Well, it did not sound convincing when you suggested it in such a quiet voice.
Well, it's just that Saber was that mad.
I understand. If I continue to protest, you will likely use your command spell. I shall trust her, as you have trusted her.
Saber!
But I will not see her. I do not think I can stay composed in front of her, and I'm sure she will be on guard if I'm there.
Yeah, you're right. What are you going to do?
I shall stand by in the guest room. I shall quickly come to you in case of an emergency, so please don't worry.
Okay, I'm sorry, Saber, but this is,
I know. I'm the one who told you about Kiritsugu and the Holy Grail War. I should have been prepared for this.
It is a family matter. We need to settle some things. We need to talk and try to clear some of the bad blood in between the families. Saber lets out a sigh and goes to the guest room. I see. Saber was my father's servant in the last Holy Grail War. Then it's natural for her to know of the relationship between Kiritsugu and Ilia. Ah, I need to sippy. Hello, so this is Shirou's house. Also, you know what's a thing that I've noticed? And I am waiting for that shoe to drop. Ilia has been mentioning about her want to kill Kiritsugu. Does she not fucking know he's dead? She may not know he's dead.
Well, I keep thinking about that one bad end from the Fate route.
Saber can certainly appreciate a child estranged from their father. Don't worry about it. We don't. This is the Sakura route. If we wanted to talk about Mordred, we should have talked about Mordred and fucking Fate route. Don't worry about it. In contrast to her energetic voice, Ilia enters timidly. Let's have some tea first. I'll show you the living room, so follow me. Okay. Oh, this hallway has a wooden floor. Your house is Japanese, just like I heard. Look at, why is she just has a fucking custom sprite for being amazed at the floors?
It's wonderful.
Ilia looks around as she walks. I guess this Japanese style is unusual for her since she's living in a castle. Here you go. I thought about making English tea, but that's boring and I'm sure you have better ones at your place. I made some Japanese tea. Tell me if it's too bitter and I will water it down for you. I hand her the cup. I used the best tea I had, so it should taste good. The only potential problem is that it might be too bitter. You could be impressed by a traditional Japanese house too, honestly. Yeah, and this one is a big one too. Kiritsugu had a house. Oh, thanks, Shirou. She says Japanese style and nervously takes a sip. Ilia freezes. I thought so. I was trying to be considerate, but I guess milk tea could have been better. I'm sorry. It's a bit bitter, right? I'll go make another one, so you don't have to drink it. not true. It was very delicious. I don't know where she learned the manners, but Ilia vows. And she slowly starts to sip on the tea. Well, if she wants to drink it, I shouldn't stop her. Japanese snack, on the other hand, seems to be well received, so I will sit here and keep her company. That is such a fucking hamster look on her face, holy shit. Once we finish the tea, Ilia asks me if we can explore my house. I'm fine with that, but there's nothing interesting. Just want to check it out. I knew this place had low magical value when I came in here, so all you had to do is show me around. She fucking fucked. That's her reply. So I end up giving her a tour of my home, but... Oh, this place is smaller than I thought. One side of the corridor is glass. It will be troublesome when you get attacked here. This is Shirou's room? No way! A person can't live here! This is your yard? Japanese magic must have it taught. You can't grow anything in such a small garden. I know this. This is called a dojo, right? You would fucking know. You would fucking know. She would fucking know. You're in here with Taiga every other round. Telling us how much we fucked up. My grandfather told me you people are savages that slash at each other barefooted. Oh my fucking god.
Hey, Ilia, just so you know, that's super racist.
That is extremely racist.
Just so we're clear.
No, I don't want to see inside your storage room. You're upstairs must to take care of that. Racist Grandpa Einsberg. She complains a lot, but it seems she's having fun. Of course, the white woman would say that. White girl racist, yippee! You can't say that, dude. That one actually fucking blindsided me so hard.
That's so funny.
What's next? We haven't gone over there. Let's go, Shirou. She urges me. Fine, fine. Let's go to the back. It's dirty because we haven't used it for a few years, but don't worry about it.
Ilia goes wild in COD lobbies.
She just fucking starts to spout like, okay. Thank God they didn't teach her slurs. No. She's from like a 1,000-year-old Magi family that are like fucking super racist. She knows the most archaic fucking slurs. She will not call you like anything more like, you know how Jackie has been struggling with the Irish stuff going on in Ace Attorney? Just like that. In Carnival Phantasm, they show her having 5 game consoles. Interesting.
Yeah, but she's a gamer.
She invented some new slurs too.
It's the specialty of the Einsberg family.
Oh. She's like, it's okay for me to say these things because I am a homunculus. Don't worry about it. I'm a vessel. I am allowed to say these things. You're not. You cannot do that. Wait, baby, you can't be talking like that.
I'm gonna die.
But I don't know what she's so happy about. But I'm glad I'm showing her around if it's fun for her. But Ilia must be getting tired as she loses her spirit halfway through the tour. Ilia silently looks around the rooms. Once we've seen everything, we return to the living room. That's all. There's also the outbuilding, but you will have to excuse me for not showing it to you. Saber is sleeping there right now. Ilia looks downcast. I see. This is all? Ilia, what's wrong? Are you tired? A bit tired? There's nobody here after all. She looks like a normal girl of her age. There's nobody here after all. There's definitely someone to fucking secure Tsugu here. There's bullshit going on here.
There's fuckery afoot, perhaps.
Ilia's acting like Ilia, not like a strong master. I came to take revenge. But it's sad that the person to take revenge on isn't here anymore. She murmurs to herself, tears silently trickling down her face. Huh? That's strange. I think I'm crying. There was nothing sad or scary. Ilia tilts her head in wonder as if it's really an odd thing. There's probably a reason for it. There's no one in this house. The target she has a grudge against. She only wanted to kill him, but the chance has been forever lost. Ilias Viel von Einsburn. She has a reason to kill me and Kiritsugu. It's because... Let's go, Shiro. The sun is going to set soon. You'll have to fight unless I leave this place before nightfall. Ilia's smiling. What can I say back to her? Yeah, you're right. Then I'll see you off to the park. Okay, you sure know how to treat a lady. She smiles innocently, her silver hair fluttering behind her. Ilia runs to the front door as if nothing has happened. Oh man. Oh, that hit actually. That one actually fucking hit. Hi. Hi, hello.
Hello. Are you feeling things? Do you want to decompress for a moment?
No. No, I am just thinking that, man, I just feel bad for Ilia. I just feel really bad for Ilia. And I part with her for the third time. My legs are heavy on the way home. I slowly walk through the streets, as if for the first time. I have so much to think about. Foremost in my mind, I'm finally realizing how important Ilia is. Father, Ilia is. Should I fight her as a master? Or should I convince her to forfeit? That is, Hirei.
Oh, right. Makiri and Einsburn have deep tenacities. They have desired the Holy Grail for over 500 years and 1,000 years.
That's what Kotomine said. Is there a way to separate Ilia from people who have sought the Grail for so long? No, even before that. I have no idea how to quench her desire for revenge.
Your fantasies can never be quenched.
I return to my house. The sun is about to set, coloring the town with a reddish glow. Alright, I had to pull myself together. I slap my cheeks. I'll have to deal with Shinji and Ilia sooner or later, but defeating Caster's still the one still attacking the people in this town takes priority now. I won't let an event like the one that took place 10 years ago take place again. That's why I decided to become a master and fight alongside Saber. Are we en route? Are we en route? Madness, Sakura complains, challenging the shadow, foreseeing the future, Ren's advice, and we return!
And everything's fine.
We have gone through what we had to go to avert that bad end. School ends.
So right now, we're back to where we were at the start of the stream.
Yep. We are back to getting out of the school, but now we're heading home and Ilia will not have killed Saber.
Yes.
School ends and I quickly head home. Since all the after-school clubs have been cancelled, the front gate is crowded with students, thronged even. You know things are fine now because it's thronged. I look around but I don't see Tosuka. I bet she's already heading to the Matou household.
Oh shit! Sakura's here!
Sakura's fucking here!
Senpai, are you looking for someone?
Ooh, maybe if Ilia went on a rampage, she dealt with the Matou first, and so Ilia went back home because something happened, right?
Okay.
Interesting.
Interesting.
No, I was looking at the school. It's rare for everyone to go home like this, right?
You're right, but we can go home together because of that. Should we stop by the shopping district?
Yeah, let's buy stuff for dinner. Fujin can't come over for a while, so it will be for me, you, and Saber. We got a little shopping date with Sakura. We stopped by the park after shopping. Things are so nice now. There's no one here. No children playing around. No silver-haired girl in a coat.
There's no one here. Is this place not used that often?
I guess that's how it is. There were people here until the sun set when I was a child. But I guess it's like this now except for the holidays.
I see. It's kind of lonely.
I agree and look up at the sky. The evening sky. The matte red sky without any birds looks lonely, just like the park. Let's go. You don't get this time off very often. We should relax. We leave the park. With an energetic reply, Sakura follows after me. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. And the girl, Tosuka Rin, reaches her destination. The Matou household. Oh no. Oh no. Oh.
Are you also concerned? Are you also worried? Do you feel tension?
I felt the drop in my stomach now.
Everything's fine. I can't imagine anything that could possibly go wrong at this horrible place.
Rin cannot get wormed, right?
I mean,
it's
on the table enough
no,
that I'm worried.
No. I don't want her to get wormed.
I've been warned that nobody's safe.
The workshop of the old family of Magi who came to this town 200 years ago. Even though her family gave them land as a cooperator, the Matou family are outsiders they never concerned themselves with. The two families formed a non-aggression pact and bound themselves to not be concerned with each other's affairs. She walks on, uncaring. If there was a pact forbidding the two families to associate, it was broken 11 years ago. It was originally formed by the heads of the two families. They had abided by it for 200 years, though its purpose had been forgotten. Neither Tosuka nor Matou have obtained the Holy Grail during that time. Their pact was made to obtain the Holy Grail. But since their wish never came true, there is no reason to follow such an ancient pact now. She strides through the front door without ringing the doorbell. She did not come here as a guest. She is here as a master, to eliminate one of her competitors in this game. Well, that's true, but... Rin searches through the Matou household with a sour expression. The Holy Grail provided her with the reason to come here. Therefore, she is not bound by the pact between their families. Even though she persuades herself, she cannot change her personality. I see. This is the first time I've gone against my dad's instruction. She matters to herself. But it's nothing special. It's not like something important was destroyed by disobeying her father. If she regrets anything... How stupid of me. I should have come here earlier if I was going to break the pact anyway. It's the remorse towards someone who has endured it for over 10 years. Ooh.
Who's that?
That's Archer.
It's about the layout of the house. There are 2 blank areas.
Huh? Where is that? Is it on the first floor?
The second. It's a bit small to be a stairway, but it probably goes down to the basement.
No.
What are you so nervous about, Mac?
We know what's in the basement.
Why are you so concerned?
Okay. By the way, have you noticed it, Archer?
Of course, but it shouldn't be harmful. If you choose to ignore it, I will as well. Our target is that monster.
Huh. What did they notice? She nods to his words and goes to the second floor. Even though the Red Knight is not visible, he is by her side. The fact that Archer is around just fills me with extra confidence, though, at least.
Sidani, you leave those scathing accusations by the wayside.
She brought him in case of combat, but it seems he takes notice of small details. After traversing the house once, he has come up with a blueprint and can point out where the empty spaces are. Rin has come to realize that Archer is skilled in analyzing the design and structure of objects. Yeah?
I wonder why.
I've been thinking the strong point of yours isn't suited to an archer.
You can whine later. Here, I got it open. It's dark, so watch.
They stop talking. From the opening in the wall, damp flows out of the pathway to the basement. The rotten smell is unbearable even for Archer, who has not taken form. No, I hate this place. Anyway,
What's wrong?
I just press F12, don't worry. You know what happens when I press F12.
Yes, of course. It's you standing up from beneath the pile.
They come down to a damp stone paving. Murky greenish darkness engulfs them. The numerous holes must be to bury dead people. In these stone chambers, the corpses decompose and fade away, leaving the holes empty to await their next occupant. It is like the process of burial above ground. The only difference is the process of decomposition. It is not the soil that decomposes the corpses here, but the writhing mass of worms. This is the training ground of the Matou, the Makiri. She gets dizzy. It's not because of disgust or chill. It is anger that causes her to shatter, repent, and vomit. This is a training ground. A place like this is used as a training ground. I am wondering if this is one of those sections I should have a mature filter off or not, considering the last time we were talking about the worms.
Worm side.
So I am going to defer to chat and wonder if there's something egregiously bad that I should be skipping here.
The last time we were here, it was bad.
It was really bad.
It was really bad.
This space containing rotten moisture, the smell of corpses, and infinite worms is the room given to the successor of the Matou family. Why did you have to have a wet noise?
You know damn well why.
What can one learn in such a place? The only thing here is breeding stock.
Who filters on, you say?
Worms to breed, worms to raise, worms to train. The people of Matou have trained, urged, and bred their successor with these worms. It's really bad! How different is this world from her own? The cold-hearted ways, the difficulty of the tasks, and the pain of the engraved magic circuit. She's not comparing the severity as a successor. If one is to talk about the burden, sufferings, and the harshnesses, hers is incomparable. She overcame more difficulties and hardships than anyone. That is why she is a genius magus and an average one. User of the 5 elements that the Magic Association is accepting as a scholarship student. I hate them. If one orders her to command the worms in this room, she will be able to create a superior spell in half a year. Rin can create a spell that the successor of the Matou family has been unable to create even after 10 years. But this method of learning is madness. No. I'm actually curious what the difference would be here. Wait, I am very curious here.
As am I.
This method of learning is madness. She could withstand. No, yeah, that's the same. That's actually the same. If asked whether she could withstand being violated by these worms, she can only hesitate. Oh, where are you seeing them now? Oh, there they are.
In all their glory.
The inheritance of the magic here is not a study, but a torture. Magic that is taught not to the mind, but to the body. That is how the Makiris pass on their magic. And this is the preference of the old magus Matou Zouken. Therefore, to be chosen as a successor of the Matou family means to be tortured forever. I hate it.
Rin.
I know. Zouken isn't here. He either ran away or has another secret base. Either way, there aren't any clues here, so we should get going. She leaves the stone room, suppressing her urge to scream. Her footsteps fade. After that, the worms swarm around what she has vomited out. She returns to the ground floor. Her business finished, she makes for the door and... Shinji, you're there, aren't you? It's no use hiding. She calls out to the person hiding in the other secret pathway.
Tosaka, you're...
I was going to ignore you and go home, but I've changed my mind. Let's talk for a bit, Matou-kun. Matou Shinji glares at Rin, but follows her request. He's obviously afraid of her. His fear is not because of facing a master and her servant, but rather because of the threatening attitude she's taking.
Don't kid me. I have nothing to talk about. First of all, the Tosaka family shouldn't associate with the Matou family. Why are you here?
Huh? We both go to the same school. I don't think it's strange for me to come over.
Don't make me laugh. You break the lock, search through my house, and then call it coming over? So I guess it's true that you lost your manners after your dad died. What a pack of morons. Since when did the Tosaka family start acting like burglars?
Is that how I look? That's not such a bad idea. There's nothing here worth stealing, but burglars do more than steal, don't they? They go into violent rages when they're found. Yes, I do want to act like a burglar right now. She's joking, but she isn't smiling at all. Tosaka-rin is coldly staring at Matou Shinji, who has his back to the wall.
You idiot. You're wrong. I have nothing to do with Zouken. I didn't know what that old bastard was doing until now.
Yeah? So why did you become a master?
That's because...
A gritting sound. Even though he's cornered by Tosaka, he swallows his words. He was willing to tell her anything she wanted to know about the old man. This girl is dangerous right now. There's no telling what she will do if he keeps quiet. In the worst case, she might simply kill him out of rage. Because?
Because...
But he can't say it. Telling her why he became a master is like asking for death. Even if... Then I'll say it for you. You just wanted to act like a magus. You're a failure and can't be a magus, so you wanted the Holy Grail to make you one. You have no other goal. You're a coward that wanted proof to hide your powerlessness. It's something trivial for others.
Tosaka, you...
Am I wrong? You didn't have a magic circuit even though you were born to the Matou family, but that's not your fault. The Matou blood was fading away anyway. The duty of the Matou family as the Seeker was fading away from the time you people came here. But you persisted. You thought it was special to be special, and you demanded something you didn't need. You can't be a magus even if you obtained a magic circuit like that, but you clung to the special right that should have been given to you.
Don't talk like you know everything. Don't talk bullshit. I can't be a magus. How do you know that?
I can't tell. I can't say with certainty that you will never be a magus, even if you obtain the Grail. You just don't have the talent. That is the difference between you and Emilia-kun. His jaw drops. That name is unexpected for Matou Shinji. It's fine if Tosaka-rin opposes him as a master. He expected that. But it cannot be possible for Emilia Shiro's name to come from her lips. He is just an amateur. He isn't from a family of magi, nor is he suited to being a master. It's too much for him to have Saber, so why is his name coming out from Tosaka-rin's mouth?
What? Stop that, Tosaka. Why are you talking about Emiya?
Because he's stronger than you, and he has the right qualities to be a magus. Emilia Shirou has something that Matou Shinji does not.
Just fucking killing him.
Yeah? He doesn't have the talent, just like you, but he has the quality to be a magus. He is the best at it, and it's something he won't loosen.
He's the best? Him? Don't make me laugh, Tosaka. There's nothing he has that I don't have. He's the one who's got nothing. He's just a lucky bastard that made a contract with Saber.
Shinji's hatred for Shirou must have been blown his fears away, as he now faces Ren straight on. The girl sighs and shrugs her shoulders. I see. I guess you really are beyond help if you don't understand after all of this. I thought I'd hold you responsible, but you're not even worth it. I'll let you go, so go around to the church before Emilia-kun beats you. She turns her back on him, telling him she has no business here. She heads for the door, not even bothering to treat Shinji as an enemy.
I'm inferior to Emiya?
His voice burns with hatred, but he can do nothing but watch her go. He'll surely be killed if he attacks her here. Even Matou Shinji can see the difference in their powers.
Tosaka, you...
A voice filled with deep resentment. Jeez, I guess it can be helped. She stops and says goodbye to the boy that used to be the successor. Fine. This is the end, so I'll tell you. Those who aim farther for others' sake, those who think of others before themselves, and those who hate themselves more than anyone. These are the qualities of Omegas. There is a place you can't reach, no matter how much talent you have. I never thought anyone would meet this condition. This is a contradiction you only have if you are born broken. Shinji, you're a good example of someone who nurtures a needless inferiority complex by despising others. You love yourself so much that you believe everyone else is below you, even when they are superior in every way. You're empty inside. The only one who thinks you're full is you, and you're just like a balloon. Your designation changes depending on the wind. Did you understand? One such as you is unfit to be Omegas. A servant would never obey such a person. This world is unrelated to you, no matter how much you consider yourself to be a master. You can never be a master. The sound of retreating footsteps. Hosaka Rin leaves Matou Shinji alone in the dark room. He drops down the wall. Matou Shinji crumples down like a puppet with its strings cut and keeps laughing.
I see. So that's how it is.
His tongue licks over dry lips. A dull sound. The voice smacks his head hard against the wall behind him, as if trying to break his skull.
In short, he just has to disappear, right, Tosaka?
His laughter continues. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. Let me see here. Alright, Sakura. Rock. Paper. How can a woman be so girl boss? Remember when we were fucking worried about her? Holy shit. And so cringe fail at the same time, yeah?
Scissors.
I stick out a clenched fist. Sakura extends an open palm. I have rock and Sakura has paper.
Alright, I won.
I look at my fist. I did it again. Why do I always use rock as my first move?
Then I'll be cooking dinner. Please relax and watch TV or something, senpai. They were doing rock, paper, scissors over who gets to cook.
Yep, they were.
I love them so much.
The winner gets to cook for the other.
These two are like the most important characters.
Also,
I love them so much.
I'm actually not worried about Shinji going into an impotent rage now because of Rin, because what I can see now is that we are entering the arc in which we finally get to kick Shinji's ass. Holy shit.
Shinji redemption arc. Let's go.
The only redemption I want for Shinji is having his face meet the fucking floor. Just fucking slam him down.
I want to see it happen.
Literally the perfect house husband, Emiya Shiro is my one exception. That is so funny hearing from a lesbian staccato with Rin's profile picture on stream chat. Holy
my
shit.
one exception.
Staccato. I know we have been going for trans mask Shiro, but I do want to remind you that egg trans femme Shiro is definitely on the table. So like...
Also, hold on, I just want to slip in here really fast. That whole, what Sadani said, that a Shinji redemption arc is the funniest possible option. I want it. I think that would be fantastic. It would be in the themes of the series, and the only person who could make it happen is someone as desperately selfish as Shiro.
Yeah.
Selfish. Selfless. Selfless. Not selfish.
Selfishly selfless. He's selfless to the point of being selfish about how selfless he is.
Oh my god, we're going to loops.
Sakura skips off to the kitchen. She must be happy that she gets to make dinner all by herself. Man, I guess it can be helped. I promise whoever wins gets to cook dinner. I take off my apron and sit down. I don't know about other people, but cooking dinner seems like a favorite pastime for us. It's not really true for me, but Sakura always wants to cook by herself. That's good in a way, but as her senpai, I can't allow her to do all the work. So when we're both bored, like today, we fight over who gets to cook. I have nothing to do, so I'll just drink tea. I brew some tea and sit at the table. Saber is sleeping in my room, and Fujine won't be coming since she's working overtime. Sakura and I are the only ones here. Am I watching her because I have nothing to do? Sakura is moving briskly about the kitchen, and she looks like she's having fun. They're so broken. Yeah. God, I love them so much.
And this is great. I love them. This is a wonderful pair.
Don't redeem Shinji because you like to burn CEs with him on them as a catalyst in FGO. Oh my fucking god. That is brutal.
Everyone hates him so much. I mean, like, I wonder why. Sarcastic, but...
Her familiar hair and crimson ribbon. She handles the plates, she holds a heavy kitchen knife and places the cabbage on the cutting board. She cuts it with a gel. Sakura tenses up every time she starts to cut something, but she keeps cooking like she's used to after it. I watch it absent-mindedly. The evening living room. A daily life here with Sakura where time passes slowly. I suddenly realize how hard this life is to obtain. It must be because I'll be going to battle at night. I finally realize how important this time is for me. Yeah, I have to protect Sakura. I don't know what Matou Zouken is planning, but I won't let him touch her. I've come in contact with Sakura too many times in the past few days, causing me to be bewildered about her change. I thought I was confused by her femininity. That's wrong. If I'm confused, it started long before that. I hear her humming in the kitchen. These simple, trivial things are important to me. I pour myself a third cup of tea and watch the red-tinted scenery. Maybe there's some alcohol in the tea because the passing time feels slow and tender. Aww.
That's so cute.
Aww. And just like that, we're going out for a battle. The town falls asleep. It's just past 10 o'clock, but it seems like it's midnight. It must be because all of the unexplained comas. There are no lights, and nobody is walking about.
Finding the shadow and investigating it. Archer's master has given us quite the reckless request.
Yeah, we have to do it. Are you against it, Saber?
I told you my opinion this morning. So do you have any clues? We might find ourselves being the target if we wander about aimlessly.
A clue, huh? 2 hours in, Ibuki continues to dodge you, god. You hate him as a person but love him as a character? Yeah, no, that is... Listen.
Mm-hmm.
I like Gilgamesh for the same reasons I hate Shinji. You know?
I would consider myself a Shinji apologist. I love every time he's on screen. Might be my favorite, I think, of the whole cast. He's great.
Shinji is one of the best written characters in the game. God.
Mm-hmm, facts.
I'm not positive, but oh god. That is such an interesting thing. Ooh, the Rito Temple was the first place that we kinda saw the shadow. The park is also very sus, and it was the last place that Matou Zouken was in when he warmed that girl, you know?
Yeah.
So both of these sound like they could be. Interesting.
So the Ryudo Temple, we know there's fuck shit there. Like, out of character.
Yeah, but maybe something has changed since, but no, because we are, right, maybe we should go to the park then.
Let's go to the park, just for a change of scenery.
And to get some trauma exposition by Shirou. I say yesterday's park. They say the criminal returned to the sea. Oh, it's the different park. Right. The one.
Oh.
Does that change your...
No, not at all.
Okay.
Are you saying the shadow will appear again? Master, even if we're fortunate enough to find the shadow there, what would we do? It would be nice if we could defeat it there, but it will be harder to find that shadow if we let it escape. I believe your plan does not solve the main problem.
I'm sorry, Saber, we fucked up. Saber's right. We don't even know what that shadow is. We shouldn't be trying to find the shadow right now. We should rather be trying to find out what it is and where it's coming from.
You're right, we should have gone to the temple.
Yeah. It's a Ryudo temple then. I noticed that Castor was acting strange. I think there's something there.
Yes, that mountain is filled with an ominous presence. The land there is the spiritual focus of this town. It is worth investigating, regardless of whether the shadow is there.
And it's decided. Let's go. I wonder if that was a choice that could have given us Saber affection points if we got it right. But also, I don't know why we would need Saber affection points in this route. But also, we did need Ilia affection points or we fucking died. Let me check, just out of curiosity here. Okay, that's the thing. No, there's no modifier. It's just flavor text.
Interesting.
We walk to the gate. We can reach the temple in an hour. If we hurry, we don't have any time to lose, but... Saber? Saber is looking at the outbuilding. She's looking at Sakura's room, where Sakura should be now sleeping.
Shirou, I have something to discuss with you. It follows this morning's conversation.
You mean about Sakura?
Yes, Sakura's guilty conscience is too strong. She has a tendency of trying to atone for her sins in the present, rather than the future.
She must be talking about the quarrel they had yesterday. Saber said Sakura was right, so Sakura had no reason to worry about it. But Sakura said she was still at fault, went and apologized to Saber, and had Saber apologize to her instead. Sakura and Saber. Saber must be worried about the difference in their thought process. What do you mean?
Sakura places too much blame upon herself. She punishes herself for her errors instead of correcting them. She brands herself with her dishonor, rather than working to recover her honor. She burdens herself in a good way and a bad way.
She talks with disgust. It sounds like she's talking about herself more than about Sakura. Oh! Yeah?
It was clear to me last night. She's special when she's with you, but I believe she behaves differently in other circumstances. Sakura is liberated from her guilty conscience only when she's with you.
That is the source of her concern. Sakura should be able to live with pride, without needing to rely on another. I see. Sakura certainly is too shy. I'll be careful. Now that Saber mentions it, it's not healthy for a girl Sakura's age to always be busy helping around the house. She says it's fun to be here, but she should at least go outside to hang out once in a while. Thanks for looking out for Sakura, Saber. I wonder if that is the setup for the date scene in this route, and we will be going with Sakura. because
I would love that.
we have had a date in each of the routes so far, and that is like the setup, right?
That sounds so cute.
I'm really happy that you're worried about her when she has nothing to do with the Holy Grail War.
No, I also have a guilty conscience, so it did not seem like someone else's business.
Oh, hold on, Saber, let's go together. We head to the gate together. We head outside within the silence, trying not to wake Sakura up. I was expecting an interlude there. Nope. We're just going in.
Oh, we're just here, huh?
It's so weird thinking that both Assassin and Caster are just fucking gone, so we can just go here.
I'm so tense.
This has been the place for the final fight for the last 2 routes.
Like, we're in so much danger.
We climb over the no trespassing fence into the temple. The Rito Temple is now treated as important material evidence in the coma incident, and no one is allowed to enter. The night air is not any different. It's warm and it smells like ripe fruit. Let's go in, Saber.
Yes, please be careful, Shirou.
I know. Tell me right away if you feel anything dangerous. We go through the compound and climb up to the entryway. The wooden hallway is dark and the floor creaks with each step. Nothing seems strange. How about you, Saber?
It is the same for me, but I'm sure this area is abnormal. We're surrounded by a different common sense ever since we came on this mountain. It is abnormal because this mountain is filled with magical energy, and we do not find it abnormal.
You're right. Okay, let's investigate a bit more. This temple has a lake behind it. There are more buildings over there. It is said that a dragon lives in that lake. There may be a clue at the place people consider holy. We go out into the hallway and head behind the temple. At that instant...
You know...
Oh, are we getting attacked by Assassin? Saber! I'm shocked back into the temple by Saber. I realize that Saber has pushed me. Tried to go back out into the hallway and... exit is shut firmly by Saber. Saber, what are you doing, you idiot? I bang on the door. I don't know what kind of magic it is, but the door is as hard as steel. What are you doing? Open the door, Saber! The door refuses to budge, even when I throw my weight against it. And from the other side of the steel-like door...
Please protect yourself there, Shirou. This opponent will only target you.
What? Who's the enemy? Is it that shadow?
No, but this servant is a natural enemy of Master's. I'm sorry, but I cannot protect you if you're at the battleground. I have to fight Assassin one-on-one or he will kill you first.
Assassin? I didn't even sense him. Even though the air is strange here, a servant's presence is a different matter. The magical energy should be apparent if a servant takes form near us. Even if he hid his presence, I should be able to tell, let alone Saber.
I will finish the battle in one blow. Please do not move until then.
Saber's presence fades. Her footsteps are loud. She must have repelled Assassin's attacks as she charged within range. Damn it! I look around. I pick up a stick that's about the size of a wooden sword and strengthen it immediately. Hurry. I have to make this into a sword and break open this door. An ominous feeling, a mysterious uneasiness fills my mind. This place. It feels like a fatal mistake to leave Saber by herself on this mountain, so I have to hurry and... Ah? The lights go out. No. There was no light to begin with. The moonlight has been blocked off by clouds. I smell something. A smell of rotten meat and sounds of ducks flying around. Matou Zouken. I glare into the darkness. Talk about walking into a trap, young lad. A snicker. It's that old Magus. He's hiding somewhere. Saber. I ready the strengthened weapon. I have no fear even with a centuries-old monster in front of me. The only thoughts in my mind are of concern for Saber. Ooh, now we get the interlude.
What a time for an interlude.
No, the interlude is the fight between Assassin and Saber.
The interlude is on the other side of the door.
She runs across the hallway to corner the skull mask. 15 meters between them have been reduced to 5. Saber should be able to close in with one step and slash her enemy along with the skull mask. The enemy knows that as well. He uses projectile weapons because he knows he will be no match at close range, and he retreats because he does not want her coming near him. Although not as fast as Saber, the skull still retreats with the speed of a running beast. He slithers across the floor, not slowing down even at the corners. Does he have eyes on the back of his head? Or is the mask on the back of his head? Assassin steadily retreats from his opponent, maintaining the distance between them. A spray of sparks. 3 daggers are released without any motion, but have no effect against Saber. Like Lancer, Saber has protection against projectile weapons. Lancer reads the course of the projectile attack using the sound of cutting air and the enemy's murderous intent. Saber uses the sound of cutting air and her own instincts. Imperceivable attacks are not much of a threat against heroic spirits. It is those attacks that cannot be blocked, even when detected and understood, that are the fatal ones. In that regard, Lancer's lance is appropriate to be called a noble phantasm. A weapon that always strikes the heart cannot be blocked merely by knowing about it. If one is to oppose that demonic lance, one must prepare a shield overwhelming the magical energy of the lance, have a great enough luck to change the fate determined by the lance, or prevent him from using the lance in the first place. Compared to that, Assassin's daggers are easy to manage. They can be fatal if they strike any vital points, but they are no different from throwing stones. Over 40 dirks have been thrown. Having used up his supply of daggers, Assassin finally stops there. Finite? I thought he could just summon more. Saber stops as well, hesitating. The enemy that did not want her to come close has stopped. There is something for sure, and an ominous feeling surrounds Assassin. This is no situation where she can step in without care.
Have you given up, Assassin?
Saber knows it's best to kill Assassin now, but she takes a step back in spite of that. She should not advance. The instincts she has sharpened over the years that have kept her alive for a long time. Those instincts are screaming. Do not advance. Stay away from the deep darkness.
Yes, I've given up, Saber. I'm out of ammunition. I was ready to be killed in one blow, so why are you not coming any closer?
Saber does not answer and raises her sword a bit. She points her sword at the enemy. There are 7 meters between them. It will take 2 steps to get close enough to strike. As a swordsman, she must close in on her opponent. But she has a secret technique that can be used at all ranges, though it can be used only once. Assassin's black cloak flutters. He has no idea where the wind is coming from.
So you don't want to talk to me? Well, talk is voluntary. Let me talk as I wish.
Assassin's voice is strong and clear, in contrast to his appearance. Saber narrows her eyes, thinking that his voice is similar to that of Lancer's.
But how did you repel them? I threw my daggers so that you would not be able to see them. Were you able to perceive them? I could not, but I could read their course. I would not be using this sword if I were afraid of what I cannot see.
The skull lost an agreement. What can he do, throwing black daggers at an opponent armed with an invisible sword? Assassin keeps on laughing, being displayed with the great difference in the strength of their noble phantasms and their levels as heroic spirits. God, she's so hot!
I see. So I was never a match against you. I am an assassin after all. I cannot be expected to match other servants. We are beings that lurk in the shadow. There are no heroic spirits appropriate for this role. What? Therefore, our role is to assassinate. We are failures that are only specialized in killing the masters, and not the servants. Well, in that regard, there is only one target for me. Do you understand, Saber? My actions were all to kill your master.
I am a fucking distraction, Saber!
You fool! Shirou. Exactly. My master is welcoming your master. Even though you have separated me from him, he will soon feed Zouken's worms if you do not hurry.
Light emanates from Saber's sword. Or rather, the golden sword is revealing its true shape.
Oh, she's going off. Oh, so you were hiding your sword with the curse of the wind. I see. You can attack me with mere air pressure from where you are standing. There's no need for you to step into the land of death.
The black cloak sinks. The prey he was supposed to lure in turns out to have a projectile attack. There is no place for schemes now. If Saber intends to kill Assassin without coming close, then he must close the distance himself to kill her first.
Our positions are reversed now. Will you step into invisible air? What a terrible woman, telling me to jump into a swarm of locusts. Yet a dragon's fury will soon be unleashed. Well, this is a dilemma.
The skull mask crawls on the ground. It looks like a spider on a wall. The compressed wind becomes a swirl of vacuum, about to be released at Assassin. He must be insane. Does he think he can survive the fatal whirlwind simply by lying on the ground?
Well, this should be the end no matter what. Let me talk before that. You said you can beat me one-on-one, correct?
Saber raises her sword. He cannot withdraw even when he's stalking. Saber is staring at Assassin. Even if Assassin were to teleport, she would kill him before it even took place.
That's why you drew me away from your master. You were correct to protect him from me.
Her sword is raised above her head. With the attack poised to strike, Assassin crawls even lower.
But did that decision include protecting yourself?
An inquiring voice. Do that?
I'm in a hurry. Farewell, assassin.
Saber replies with a single attack. The match is decided. The windstorm is like a heavenly dragon, its serpentine body winding about to devour its prey. There is no chance of defense or evasion. This is like Lancer's lance. This is a blow that cannot be blocked unless one has more magical energy than invisible air. Assassin's magical energy is far shorter than Saber's. The only way for him to survive the attack was to prevent Saber from releasing it. But that is too late, as the whirlwind has been released. His black cloak will be turned to shreds a mere second after the blade descends. This location of death closes in with a swirl. With that in front of him,
God is great.
Assassin charges at the wave of vacuum with a yell of delight. Oh. An attack aimed for the neck. Saber repels it at once, and the black figure vaults overhead to land behind her.
You.
In a flash, she turns and slashes behind her, but Assassin has already jumped out of range. At the same time...
What?
The ominous presence she has been feeling has covered the ground beneath her.
Well, you were unfortunate in 2 ways, Saber.
The shadow expands. The mud-like pollution invades on her silver.
Water's affinity, a curse to ward off storms, is a necessity for travelers in the desert. The only magic I know is the warding of wind. And...
Darkness swallows the pathway. A shadow that does not even reveal itself in spite of the white moonlight. And... Oh no! He sees it dimly through the haze of her fading consciousness. Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no! Assassin, hero. That's right, Saber. The other is that you chose this place as the battlefield. You should have known something ominous inhabited this place.
Oh no!
This is so bad. This is literally so bad.
This is the worst thing that could be happening right now. She cannot even hear Assassin's words. She could disappear in a matter of seconds. This shadow swallows servants. Her body detests it before her fading mind. She does not care how. She has to escape, even if she has to use all of her magical energy. Only her feet have been engulfed. If she fights with all her power, she can still break free. Even if she may lose most of her magical energy and both her feet, escaping the shadow is the top priority now. But...
No, you will disappear here, Saber.
the shadow is not her only enemy. Skull, watching Saber get swallowed, is death that finishes her off.
So, from the start, you said you could beat me one-on-one. Yes, that was your mistake. You are alone, but there are two on my side. I merely had to distract you.
The shadow keeps invading. Her existence rots from her feet. She cannot feel her toes on her feet. Her legs are already something that does not exist in this world.
Servants cannot oppose, I don't know how to pronounce that, the true knight. All the more if you are a proper iconic spirit.
Iconic?
Even I, one who is close to it, get my magical energy drained if I touch it. A genuine like you should lose consciousness just by touching it. But that would be a shameful waste. My goal cannot be accomplished if I let you disappear. I shall take your heart. What? You, Is it strange? I have run out of daggers, and I cannot go near the shadow. Do you think it's impossible for me to kill you?
Murderous intent lights up in the skull. Faint traces of magical energy gather in his right arm. Assassin's right arm is a stick. A deformed arm without a hand cannot be used as an arm. It cannot hold a dagger, nor can it be used to strike someone. But now that arm bends. With the snap of breaking bones, it flaps like a tattered wing. It is an abomination. What a long arm. The clubbed stump at its end was actually the elbow. The arm was folded back at the elbow, with the hand stitched to Assassin's shoulder. Saber's mind freezes. It will reach. That arm can reach her. It will reach her and rip out her heart. His arm flaps, sending a shadow through her body, and the cursed arm is thrust like a lance. A sound of cutting meat and gushing blood. Her blood drips onto the floor, staining the shadow in crimson. Madness leaks out from the skull mask. The outstretched arm is stained red. After finishing its job, the arm folds back to Assassin.
Oh my god, this is so bad. This is so bad.
And is severed at the elbow.
This is so less bad.
You. How dare you do that dying body of yours?
Her upraised sword falls to the ground. Assassin's cursed arm did not reach Saber. Saber's sword has cut the cursed arm before it could gouge out the reflected image of her heart. No matter how cornered she may be, Assassin's noble phantasm is not enough to kill Saber. No. As she has blocked Lancer's lance, which reverses cause and effect, she cannot allow herself to be defeated by this cursed arm. Oh! But that is her last act of resistance. She has put the power to escape into the attack.
No!
She has no power to escape now, and even if she did, it is too late. The ominous presence now emanates from within herself. The shadow has invaded her legs and is now up to her waist. She is becoming a part of this darkness, which swallows up even the moonlight. Then, everything is too late. Shadow creeps up. As her vision fades, the silver swordsman
Forgive me, Shirou.
manages one last apologetic gasp
Oh,
before
no.
sinking into the deep mud.
Oh no!
Matou Zouken is standing there, his figure just like before. Oh, I know it just did, Watchdog, don't worry about it. His body, which Archer sliced in two before my eyes, is whole once more. The old magus that could only wait for death is laughing, as if that event was an illusion. I don't know how he did it, but if he really did recover from that state, it's more on a level of restoration than recovery. It's not just healing a wound. It takes great magic to restore a piece of one's body that has been lost. Then, isn't this called immortality? Well, what do you intend with a single piece of wood, child? I stand there while pointing the strengthened stake at Zouken. I can't charge at Zouken, nor can I retreat to follow Saber. If Zouken is immortal, a scrap of wood will never be able to match him. Will you try to kill me? Or will you go after your servant? Either way, nothing starts until you move. Oh, this is so fucking bad. Something is squirming around the old magus as he speaks. No, it's not just the surroundings. The darkness itself is moving, blocking the moonlight. Worms. I can tell even though I can't see them. The darkness is probably a swarm of worms?
Oh, this is the worst thing ever. Sick.
The walls of this temple are covered in something darker than darkness itself. This space is filling with the sound of creeping worms and the smell of rotten meat. Why do you hesitate? Your little alliance cut me in half only yesterday. Did you not cooperate with Tosaka specifically to kill me? It's obvious that he's enjoying this. I can't fight off thousands of worms with just a stick. I will be swallowed in these worms once Zouken gives the order. Or maybe... I may be able to escape if I sprint for the exit. They are just the worms, even if it's a horde of them. It should take more than a few seconds to kill a human being. I fucking hate this so fucking much.
This is so much worse on every level than any of the other shit that's happened in the other routes.
Alright, I shall wait as long as you want. You can believe in Saber's return and wait here. Try to kill me with that weapon of yours, or shake off my worms and try to escape outside. And choose how you want to die.
Hey, can someone, come save us, please?
It seems he has no intention of letting me go. The worms increase in number as we stand here glaring at one another. Then... can we use the command spell?
What other option do we have?
Maybe it junks Saber out of the fucking shadow? Should I use the command spell? I don't think Saber will lose to Assassin, but this situation is too ominous. We're fighting this ancient monster. It's too dangerous to have Saber by herself. Oh, you've suppressed your poorly made murderous intent. It seems you have a plan. He lads mocking me. He's looking down on me, not caring what plan I have. Fine. Fine. Laugh all you want. If the command spell can answer the master's wish, I'm ready to use them all to bring Saber here. Saber! I concentrate on my left hand while glaring at Zouken. I have only one command. To summon Saber to my side. Huh? Even if he realizes what's happening, it's too late. Heat lights up on my left hand. The concentrated magical energy is released as I wish and... the command spell loses its color with a slight pain.
I knew that was gonna happen.
What? I want to think it's because I failed. I want to think that I used it wrong because I don't know how to use it. It seems it's over already. You surprised me. You shortened my life by 10 years. Alas. I hear wind in the distance, like a death cry. I feel a pain on my left hand. My left hand is prickling. My command spell loses its heat as if it's bleeding. No. No way. I have a bad feeling. I have a bad feeling. I have a bad feeling. The pain on my left hand. The sound of wind has stopped. The old Magus is laughing with murderous intent that is almost visible. That is the truth. You should be able to tell us, Master, that your servant has been eliminated from this world. My brain stops. My vision freezes. What is this guy saying? Why are you shocked? Saber has died. She has been defeated by Assassin. One she took lightly as a weaker opponent. Can't you not tell that simple fact? Huh? What the hell is he talking about? My left hand hurts. My left hand certainly hurts. But my command spell is still there. It's fading, but it's still there. Then Saber should be coming here any second now. Don't. Let us end things here. There are still uses for the daughter of Tosaka, but you are of no more use. You can die along with Saber on my holy land. Talk shit, damn it! I run. I charge at the enemy in front of me as if to shake off the ominous thought and the pain on my left hand. Ah! I charge at Zouken and swing my weapon with full force. I swing my weapon down onto his head. But something obstructs me, and my whole body is flung away. My bag slams against the wall. It must have been hit in the stomach as I can't breathe. My back is numb as if scorched with fire. I hear worms crawling about by my ear. The worms by the wall scatter to avoid being crushed by my landing. Even the squirming sounds have a mocking tone. You made it, Assassin. I shall leave the kid to you as well. This is an easy task compared to Saber, so enjoy it all you want. Zouken disappears, and in his place, a white skull mask is smiling in the darkness. That must be the servant assassin. An assassin with a black outfit and a white mask, appropriate for Matou Zouken. I'm going to die. Pain on my left hand, my numb mind. My heart accepts the death coming in the next moment and pounds loudly. And I accept the weapons thrown at my forehead, throat, heart, and stomach. A flash of silver light repels the weapons. The 4 daggers that tried to take my life are blocked with a sword. There's only one person who could do such a thing. My left hand still hurts. The command spell is still there. Then, Saber! Fool, did he not kill Saber? I raise my head. The one who has come to protect me from the white masked servant is... What? Huh? Servant dressed in black, just like assassin. Rider? There's no doubt about it. This is Shinji's servant, Rider. Why is she here, and why did she save me? Are you going to oppose me? I don't care. Assassin, kill her too if she gets in the way. Skull answers Zouken screamed command. The long hair flutters. Rider suddenly turns to Assassin and... she confronts the daggers that are fired like rain. Oh! They move too quickly for mere human eyes to follow.
Hi, Ryder.
How are you feeling, hon?
It's so back, it's so over. We're so back. It's so over. We're so back. So over.
The masked figure leaps about the temple. He jumps from the wall to the ceiling, then from the ceiling to the floor, hurling daggers from each position. Coming from all directions, the daggers can neither be blocked nor avoided. The relentless onslaught carpets the floor with knives within seconds. Ryder can't manage this. I know how strong she is from the battle with Saber. Assassin's attack is something even Saber would have trouble blocking. It's natural for Ryder, who was defeated by Saber in one blow, not to be able to cope, seethe, or mold with the attack. The white skull mercilessly fires his weapons. It looks like an attack containing irritation. What? I realize the abnormality after the superiority is made clear. They have not hit her. Not a single one of the daggers has struck its target. A voice that comes from overhead. Apparently out of knives, Assassin looks down at his enemy with undisguised loathing. There... oh!
The pose!
Exists one giant serpent. I can't believe it. So many. Ryder evaded the countless daggers with pure speed.
Hi, Ryder.
It's different from when she saved me. Ryder avoided all the daggers while crawling on the ground as if saying there was no need to repel them. Are you playing around, Assassin? You don't need to go easy just because she's my grandson's servant. Finish her!
I cannot do that. She's different from before.
Assassin stares at Ryder while clinging to the ceiling. Ryder is different from before. Her magical energy and coercion is on a whole new level. Even if she's not as strong as Saber, she's certainly stronger than Assassin. Why? Ryder doesn't answer, but her body sinks even lower. The instant I realize her movement is a gesture to aim at her prey. Ryder jumps up to the ceiling, and Assassin jumps down to the floor, their blades clashing in midair.
So cool.
Oh! They land facing away from each other. Ryder is unwounded. In contrast, Ryder's dagger is piercing Assassin's shoulder.
I can't pull it out.
Assassin tries to pull out the dagger in his shoulder. You can't. She's knotted. That noise. Don't worry about it. Then, with a clinking of chain links. Oh! Ryder hurls assassin through the air.
Ryder's so fucking cool.
The skull mask lets out a scream of anguish. Not saying a word, Ryder continues to mercilessly swing Assassin about the room. It's just like a flail. Unable to do anything, Assassin is smashed against every surface in the room, his limbs bending in all directions. Whoa! I duck to avoid Assassin coming around with a whirlwind. This isn't on a level of being strong. After flailing Assassin to her content, she uses the centrifugal force and lets go. It's a hammer throw. Assassin, his bow is broken, is thrown at a wall head first. He flies away. Like a piece of lifeless trash, the masked servant bounces through the compound, out the gate and down the stairs, leaving a trail of blood behind him.
Oh my god!
Oh, wow!
Okay.
How brutal.
I want to step in really fast here. And I want to try and call something early. I think I'm right. I think Sakura just saved us. And I think Ryder's stronger now because she's obeying her directly. And she's an actual mage.
I'm sure servants aren't so weak as to die from that, but he should be able to continue fighting at the very least. Fool. Zouken's presence disappears. The old magus must think he's at a disadvantage, since he flees after snarling a curse at Ryder. The worms that were squirming in the corner disappear, following their master.
I was so sick.
I'm brought back to my senses by the pain from my stomach where Assassin hit me. Only Ryder and I are in the temple now. I take a deep breath and try to calm down. Then, I realize the only pain I feel is in my stomach and back. Instinctively, I know what that means. Saber. I endure the dizziness as I head out to the hallway.
Please wait. It's dangerous to go alone.
You. There's no enmity coming from Ryder. It seems she actually came to help me. Why? I don't care why she saved me. More importantly, you're Shinji's servant, so why did you save me? I want to go there quickly, so why am I taking my time?
My orders are not to let you die. I only obeyed my master.
I see. That's fine, I don't believe her, but it's good that I got an answer. More importantly, I had to hurry and go there. I understand right away that this is the place. The corridor is dead silent. The whole place is destroyed as if a storm passed by. In it is a small red stain on the ground. The only part of the ground that hasn't been destroyed. I can't tell whose blood it is. But my legs lose strength the instant I see it, and I crumple to my knees. I reach out and touch it. The blood is dry and it doesn't stick to my fingers. The only thing the stain tells me is that she disappeared here.
My role is to protect you, Shirou.
How many times did I hear the line? Those words were a comfort and a source of worry. She only cared about me, and she never said anything about protecting herself. Scratch at the mark. Saber fought here and fell here. That's what happens in battle. I knew before I made a contract with her that this would be a battle to the death. I accepted the fact and took her hand and she merely answered me. Saber. The girl who protected me, even though she was smaller than me. When I told her I wanted to put priority on the Black Shadow over the Holy Grail, she simply nodded, ignoring the premonitions of her end. And this is the result. I lost her. Lost my right as master, and I'm back to being just an amateur. I am now alone, with no means of fighting. I have to carry through with what I have to do. And I have to go. I slowly rub the bloodstain one last time. That's it. I don't vow or thank her, and let my fingers go. Pain assails my left hand, and it disappears. The moment I acknowledge her death and say goodbye, the command spell on my left hand disappears without a trace. One does not lose the command spell just because one has lost his servant. It only disappears when the magus loses his right to be a master. I see. So I don't know what happened here tonight. There's only one certainty. I lost Saber, and I lost my rights as a master. I leave the Ryuro temple.
That was the saddest shit I ever seen.
Oh my god, my stomach and back seem to be wounded badly, but I'm not worried about the pain right now.
I shall see you home. It's dangerous to walk alone at night, even with the enemy gone.
What? I stop unintentionally. All of Ryder's words tonight are unexpected. I don't get it. Is that also an order from your master?
No, I've received no such command. This is my personal choice. It's a whim of mine, nothing more.
I see. I'll believe you in that case, but you don't have to walk me home. We're enemies, so I can't get further in that with you.
Enemies. So you still have the will to fight us, even though you're not a magus and you've lost your servant.
I don't answer her. First of all, I never said I'm out of this war.
Okay, I understand. Then please be careful on your way home.
Her long hair flutters. Ryder heads to the mountain gate ahead of me. Is it because she looks so defenseless? Thank you. I muttered something I forgot to tell her earlier.
What?
She turns around, looking surprised. I'm embarrassed to see a reaction like that, but I had to properly thank her.
What did you just say?
And she's asking me seriously too. It's awkward to stare at her right on, so I averted my gaze. I said thank you. I would have died if you hadn't saved me. As you can see, I can't give anything in return right now, so I have to at least thank you.
Please do not mind. I only obeyed my orders. I will kill you immediately if my master's order changes.
With those cold, emotionless words, Ryder disappears through the mountain gate. I thought so. That's why I told her I wouldn't take any favors. I start walking after Ryder disappears. I can think later as to why Ryder saved me. It takes an hour to get home. I have to shake off the lingering memory of her in that short time.
Time to repress it.
I return to my house. It's already past 1 o'clock. I put my hand over my mouth as I cough up blood. My stomach still hurts from Assassin's attack, and my back still burns from hitting the wall. I don't know how badly wounded my stomach is, but I bet my back is just scratched. The wound that heals so quickly before aren't healing at all. I see. I'm back to my old self again. He doesn't have the fucking blessing of Avalon anymore.
Oh, everything's bad.
When I had my contract with Saber, wounds healed themselves. That's lost. Even a slight wound could prove fatal now.
Senpai.
Then, When I go into the front hallway, I find Sakura waiting for me. Sakura? What are you doing up so late? Did I wake you?
No, I just couldn't sleep. I noticed your shoes weren't here, so I was wondering where you went.
Oh, I was just taking a walk. Come to think of it, the light was on when I came home. And was Sakura waiting here the whole time? Sakura, where are you waiting at the door all this time?
No, that's not true. I got up to go to the bathroom, and I just happened to be by the door when you came.
She was waiting here. It's been over 3 hours since Saber and I left. Maybe Sakura noticed right away and was waiting here all this time?
Anyway, do you want some tea? It's a bit late, but you'll get your spirit back if you drink warm tea and relax. She knows what happened.
I'm surprised. Sakura is really pushy right now. I must really look terrible if she's forcing herself to act this way. Yeah, please. I'm home. I'm sorry I went out without telling you. I take off my shoes and go into the hallway. I hold my aching stomach and head to the living room. With me in front of her.
Yes, welcome home, senpai.
Sakura looks relieved. Oh god, all fucking mighty. Ow, 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 ow! I wince with pain but lie on the cushion and bear it. The disinfectant keeps stinging my back. The sizzling sun makes it feel like I'm getting my back scorched. That hurts, Sakura. I think that's enough disinfectant. Just wipe the wound and put a case on it. Pause.
Gauze.
Gauze.
No, we have to disinfect it properly because your back is all red. It's natural that it hurts. You came home with such a big wound, so please bear it.
Ow, 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 ow. Is it because of the archery club or Fujine that she's merciless towards injured people?
Does it hurt anywhere else, senpai?
Only inside my heart. No, I only hurt my stomach and back. Everything else is fine.
I see. Then all that's left is to put some gauze on and tape it up.
Sakura handles the first aid kit with practiced ease. She looks so intent on it that I don't want to interrupt. Oh, well, let's explain why this is happening. It's because I threw up the tea I drank because it stung my stomach. I didn't want Sakura to find out, but that gave it away. I had no choice but to tell her how badly I was hurt, and now she's treating me. Well, she wasn't that much of a devil to begin with.
You hurt your stomach?
When I showed her my stomach, she was blushing so badly that she couldn't treat me.
Oh.
Are you okay with this, Sakura? I can treat myself so you don't have to push yourself. Besides, my back is even worse.
It's alright, I'll do it. Please let me do it.
She's so fucking into it. She was so flustered that I half expected her to faint when she saw the wound on my back.
Senpai, please take off your shirt.
I didn't want to stop Sakura since I couldn't treat my own back. I did as I was told and let her treat me. Still, it was so bad that she couldn't do anything for a while. Shirou, that's not... Sakura? She stared at it for a few minutes and started treating me after a gulp.
I'm starting.
That was 20 minutes ago. It's past 2 o'clock now. Sakura's careful treatment is about to end. Oh my god, Sakura!
Okay, that's all done now. Here's a new shirt, so please put this on.
Oh, it's not ready? Thanks, Sakura.
You're welcome. Thanks for your patience.
I put on the new shirt and take a deep breath. There's nothing to be done about my stomach, but my back feels much better. I'll sleep face down tonight and hopefully it will be better tomorrow. Well, let's get some sleep. I'm sorry I kept you up so late.
No, that's fine, but...
But? Sakura hangs her head. It seems she wants to say something but can't. Sakura? Did something happen while I was gone?
Senpai, did Saber go home?
Oh boy. I get dizzy for a second.
Did Saber-san go home?
When I hear the words from someone else, the reality of it finally sinks in. Yeah, I know it was sudden, but she went home. She's not coming back. I endure my dizziness and answer calmly. It's not like it's a stupid question. Of course you would think something happened if Saber, who was here 4 hours ago, is gone. But I had to put on a strong face and act like nothing's wrong. Saber was talking about you yesterday, about you before she went away. She said you should take it easy because you're the type that thinks too hard.
I see. I wish I could have told her goodbye since we just made up.
I can't even not do that. Saber disappeared before I could even say goodbye. Fact makes my heart feel so heavy I want to vomit. A collaborator for only 6 days. My partner for only 6 days. How can I repay her? The one who was my sword for only 6 days.
But I'm glad. Ever since she came, you've been getting injured all the time. Now everything's back to normal.
Huh?
Isn't that right? I won't ask you what you were doing, but you were going out to help Saber-san, right? Now that she's gone, you're not gonna be exposed to danger anymore.
You're wrong. I'm going to keep going out of night, even though Saber's gone. It's not that I was helping Saber. Saber was helping me. I stand up. My tension is gone now that the treatment is over. I'm getting really sleepy.
Senpai?
Good night, Sakura. And while we're on the topic, I'll be leaving my house a lot more often starting tomorrow, but you can't keep using this place like you have been. I'll come home late, like tonight, but I don't want you to worry and go to sleep. Please, don't wait by the door for me like you did tonight.
Okay. Good night, Senpai.
I rest my body. I didn't feel it until now, but I'm dead tired. Drowsiness overtakes me the moment I lay down. But before I do so, I glare into the darkness to prepare myself. What Saber lost against, and what I should be fighting. How to accept them here and now. It hurts just to think about it. My body is trembling and my mind is about to lose against anger or fear. What I have to fight against, it's that shadow. That thing that attacks people without discrimination. The black shadow that even Saber and Archer fear. I know with certainty, even though I didn't see it. That is what defeated Saber. Assassin cannot defeat Saber. So if there is something at the temple that can defeat her, it's that shadow. I have to beat the thing that beats Saber. On top of that, I'll have to deal with Matou, Zouken, and Assassin. Zouken said there's no more use for me now that I'm no longer a master. But so long as I stay in the Holy Grail War and search for the shadow, Zouken will continue to haunt me. A shiver runs through my body. Saber's not with me anymore. I have no miracle that heals my wounds, and the only weapon I have is magic as a half-ass magus. I know this is a reckless, suicidal choice, but I decided to fight. I said I will become a superhero. I lost Saber because of that. I've walked in Kiritsugu's footsteps ever since the fire because of that. My only option is to stop the war so such a disaster will not occur again. So this will be the only night that I tremble in fear. When my wound heals and morning comes, I have to act strong so the girl who disappeared can be proud of me.
Yikes.
Oh my god.
Oh,
And
he's not taking this well.
And we get another interlude before the... Oh, Sakura.
Interesting.
The girl returns to her room. She walks with heavy steps to her bed and sits on it.
Senpai is so badly injured and still.
She doesn't know what happened. The boy looked as lifeless as a starving man, and his body was covered with wounds. The golden-haired girl who first appeared here several days ago has not returned. From this, she can tell something has happened that can never be undone. The boy is hiding something, and the golden-haired girl will not return as a result. But such things don't matter. For her, such things are trivial. She doesn't know what happened, but it's fine as long as the boy is safe. For her, having a Miyashiro come home is an unparalleled joy.
Is it cold today?
She shivers and brings her hand up to her forehead. It's hot. Her body is burning up and she has to fight to remain conscious. It must be a light cold. She rarely gets sick, but after waiting in the hallway for nearly 3 hours, it's hardly a surprise. With sluggish movements, she reaches over and turns off the light. She lets herself fall to the bed, lacking even the energy to change clothes.
It's fine. This is nothing compared to what Senpai is going through.
The girl recalls what she saw a few minutes ago. The wounds on his back almost as if the flesh had been grated. The blackening bruise of his stomach. His eyes still strong and clear in spite of his condition. Her temperature rises as she remembers. And the girl pretends not to notice that it stems from the hatred she feels.
Who could do such a thing?
Yes. She doesn't know who did it, but she can't forgive this person. It's not temporarily dislike or annoyance. He has been wounded all this time, but he has stayed beautiful. She cannot forgive anyone that hurts someone important to her.
But Senpai's back was amazing.
She reaches out her hand in a daze. It's been a while since we last saw his naked skin so close. When they first met, he was a small for a boy and was about as tall as her. God, the fucking vibes do not stop ever.
It goes huge.
But in the 2 years since then, he has grown into a man. Something stirs beneath the sheets. Trapped
Excuse
between
me?
body and her
Sir?
bed. Her hands slowly creeps down between her legs. I want to see if this is also because I know this happens, and so I want to see.
Pearl is heaven's feeling it.
Oh yeah, no, it is. Oh yeah, it is completely censored. How okay is it for me to show the uncensored version of this? Because it's not an H scene. I know that. It's just extra content.
Just having a good time, taking the edge off.
Like actually, you know what? I'm going to do one thing and one thing only. Nothing. I know it's nothing visual, but if it's too explicit in the
If
description,
we start reading,
yeah.
porn.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to shut off the game capture right now, and I'm gonna see.
I can still see. Yo.
I know you can still see. No, history. 1 moment. I need to pull back one message. It's different from when he collapsed from a cold. Back then it was a cold and nothing more. Tonight, it was the body of a wounded man.
Senpai.
Thinking about it causes her to space out. He must train without a day's rest. His body is sturdily built without even an ounce of useless muscle. His graceful build is like that of an antelope. It has the beauty of having inner strength, one that allows it to jump at precipices or perhaps to perform a high jump of some sort. That is not apparent.
Yeah, his chest was broad. He was a real man.
Transalai Sakura. And also this Chaser Sakura vibes going on.
Chaser Sakura.
Her outstretched fingers run across the chest that is not here. She unconsciously runs her fingers across his body. They run from his chest down to his stomach. Yeah. Yeah. Crawling across the bed sheets, her fingers trouble her below her belly button, and her face turns bright red. Dude, that fucking
stupid me.
The fucking sex scene fucking sounds.
I'm sorry, Senpai.
She quickly pulls her hand back. She even turns her ears red and curls up on the bed. It shouldn't be this embarrassing, but the memory's too vivid. The feel of his skin beneath her fingertips only made her imagination more concrete.
Oh.
But is that what caused her to heat up? Her heart starts to beat faster. It's too late to stop. Her body is hot, her mind is in a daze, and she can only think of one thing. Her limbs are heavy, and it feels as if she has turned into a puppet. Notice how none of these lines are currently voiced.
I noticed.
Meaning that this was absolutely omitted. Her breaths are unbelievably hot. Nothing's happening, don't worry. Is it because her heat is escaping from her body? Heat invades her brain and melts her memory, intelligence, reason, and morals, making her think of only one thing. Yeah, only Senpai. Don't worry about it. Yeah? 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 No? Yeah? Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I need you to know that the manga actually shows this.
But
Like, the official manga actually, like, it doesn't censor this. I mean,
Sick.
it does obviously censor it, but, like, it doesn't show it. But, like, it
the
happens.
scene happens.
Also, you can read this one.
No, I shouldn't be doing this.
The feeling of...
Read it.
The feeling of guilt excites her even more. His wounded body, thinking about the blood on his back, makes her dizzy. The girl who won't be coming back, the realization that, once again, he's all hers, many lies. The dark emotions, unthinkable for her usual self, draw her down into a darker passion. Hi, Sakura!
Hello, Sakura.
But those are trivial matters. What she's truly glad about is that the boy has come back to her. But it's not enough. Knight made that clear. He cares for her, but he tries to protect her by keeping her away.
No, Senpai, I want you to be next to me.
She knows it's a greedy wish. Her passion gets worse because it is a wish she should never speak of. A wish that will never come true.
I'm sorry, Senpai. I'm sorry.
Like she's
That is just so spelled out.
she's fucked. She's fucked.
I like Sakura even more.
Yeah, no, that was boys. So like, even though the explicitness was removed, that was most certainly still there, right? In the original.
So yeah.
She stares at the ceiling absent-mindedly. By the way, it's been the same background the entire time. Don't worry.
Yep.
Whew, overwhelming self-hatred, huh? The worst post-nut emotion. Don't worry.
Post-nut clarity.
But a heavier agony assails her tonight. The wounded body. He said he intends to continue fighting even after receiving such wounds.
What should I do? Senpai's going to get hurt even more like this.
She thinks as her body sweats. It's a worry without an answer. A problem the girl can't solve. She cannot come up with a way to stop him, even if she thinks all night. But
Huh, I see. I just have to keep him from going outside.
she reaches a simple answer with a calm voice. Delighted by her sudden insight, she smiles and...
Right. You won't get any more danger if you're hurt so badly that you can't walk.
Sakura!
Hello, Sakura.
Whispers to herself with a sigh of relief.
Hello, Sakura. I didn't realize you were based.
Back
Back to back interludes, eh?
Wait, there's an...
Oh, hi, Kotomine.
Dude, I thought that was gonna be the end of the day, and I was going to call it here because we have gone like way beyond the usual time. But like, we should go through this, right?
Yes, absolutely, we should.
It is a room that smells of stone.
You ever seen the movie Misery?
The light is not artificial, but natural. The lamp's flame shines on the man's back and illuminates the parchment in his hand. Oh, is that a report to the association? You certainly are a busy man, Kotomine. The voice comes from behind him without revealing its source. The man on the chair, Kotomine Kirei, moves on to his next task without the slightest reaction. Oh, so this is about that usurper. 57 victims with 5 dead. Is this a lot from the supervisor's perspective, Kotomine?
I can't say much as of this moment. This is the first instance of large-scale unconsciousness, but there's no problem if it stays this way. Either association is aware of the necessary cleanup measures. But...
if it continues at this pace, huh? I do not know who's doing this, but they're being quite brazen. Have you realized, Kotomine? If nothing is done, this town will become barren of life. Kotomine does not answer. He knows what the man wants to say. The strange shadow that appeared in this town. It's only sucking up life force right now, but the amount is increasing by the day. The abnormality that first surfaced 2 days ago will exceed the regulated allowances in a few days. For the moment, it only causes this dyspnea, but it should soon begin to kill even a healthy adult male in one night.
But that is needless worry. It should not be an amateur, so it should know its limits.
Is that so? That worm user does not seem like it, but such a person will become a curse if you do not take care of it quickly. It is not my style to watch people in this town die. The statement takes Kotomine by surprise. This man, who does not care about anyone else, is concerned for the people?
I'm surprised. What's going on, Gilgamesh?
It should not be surprising. I do not like it when people are killed by someone beside me. People will lose their way with boring crime and punishment. Such pain is not entertaining at all.
I see. Then you are indeed a heroic spirit. You use death to save people from the agony of life. Then your wish is death?
Of course. This age is filled with meaningless, worthless people. Exterminating them all will be doing them a service. His scorning voice is skilled with absolute dominance and dignity. The priest does not stop his work as he listens.
I see. You can use the Holy Grail if that's what you wish. It will be yours unless someone who can defeat you appears.
Huh. You do not have a wish, Kotomine?
I don't have a clear wish. The only thing I have is the desire for clear pleasure.
I see, so you only have pleasure. The man starts laughing at the simple answer. It's as if he's delighted and proud of his partner. Alright, I shall kill because they are disgusting, and you shall kill because it is fun. Our motives are different, but we seek the same thing from the Holy Grail. That must be why you have kept me. The priest does not answer. He merely continues his work. I do not care even if you do nothing. I shall do as I please. The man's presence disappears. The priest glances at the exit of the Silent Stone room.
He seems insane, but he is sane at the core. It seems the mud was unable to pollute his soul.
King of Heroes, Gilgamesh. The Golden Servant is the most powerful being at this point in time. The fact is accepted as truth by all. Even Kotomine, the game master himself, does not doubt it. But
There are worthless things, but there are no meaningless things. Beware, King of Heroes. If there is something that will bring you defeat, it will be just that.
his monologue does not reach anyone. Lit by the dim light, the priest resembles a prophet seeing into the future. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, we got the glitch again with the not being able to see the day, but it feels very fitting right now. Holy shit, Sakura!
I did not. Okay, I said before, God, I hope she's crazy. She is exactly as crazy as I hope she was.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my
I'm
fucking god!
Delighted by this turn of events. Everything's bad in a way I like.
Saber is fucking dead.
Okay, that's bad in a way I don't like.
Saber is fucking dead.
So yeah, they got Saber. That was unexpected. At least last time when they got Saber, it was like oh no, she switched sides, maybe we could get her back. But this time it's like no, she's gone, buddy.
She has gotten sucked into the shadows. She is fucking gone.
Yeah. So that's bad.
That's so
really
bad.
bad. That's terrible, in fact, for everyone involved.
She had 2 whole routes just like, go, it's fine. Oh my god, I
really like Sakura. I want to see more of her so bad.
yes, I was saying, I knew, because I know things, right? I know things about this route that happened later, and there's some things I absolutely cannot tell you right now. Like,
Of
I am
course,
thinking,
you have the critical knowledge.
Yeah. But like, I knew that there were fucked up things about Sakura, you know? Like, I knew that.
Naturally.
I will say that that was not the reveal I was expecting for it, and the fact that, okay, I know, I obviously understand why the explicitness got censored out of that part. It wasn't an 8 scene, but it was basically a tiny 0.5 in the middle of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Still, that, I do think that really adds to it, right?
Yeah, I don't think she would have seemed nearly as crazy if it hadn't been for touching herself before she said that.
Yeah, and like she was like specifically calling out the sight of his blood bag and the idea of Saber being gone. Like,
yeah, I'm kind of compelled. I love this girl. I love her so much.
and like there was the foreshadowing, right? Because we had her saying like, first of all, like, if I turned out to be a really bad person when she told that to Shiro, right?
Uh-huh.
And then there was her like the thing about her when she was little, like she was seeing him fail out of vicariously like enjoying the schadenfreude of watching someone just be unable to do something.
Mm-hmm.
Like she has been consistently mentioned to have like this darker side to her that she often covers up with the Kohai persona, right?
It's really, really hitting. I love this character. I want to see more of her, and I hate that it's gonna be another week until I do.
It's like, we have Saber as the strong, upright knight girl that discovers that she's more than just a weapon and is like given personhood by being allowed to be herself. You have Rin, which is the sort of Sun, very highly capable, but also she's a bit of a fail girl, and there's the whole vibe of her like meshing well with Shiro, and their dynamic is good, and there's like this very cool teasing back and forth. And then you have Sakura, and you think Sakura is gonna be, she's the fucking yandere. She's not the Kohai. She's not the sweet Kohai. She's not the fucking sweet Kohai.
I know.
That was a red herring. That was a red herring.
I said before, I called it before, I really hope she's crazy. And she is. I feel so lucky. Everything's coming up alley. I'm having a wonderful time.
Oh my god, we had Girl Boss Saber, Gatekeep Rin, and now it's time for Gaslight Sakura. Oh my god. With a week, guess you've got some time to work on the comic and other art. Yeah, we do this weekly. The only time we haven't done this weekly was like one day I wasn't doing a stream on Sunday and we did it there. And then the stream on Picado was a second double, like it was a double dipping, you know?
That was indulgent. It's unfortunately something we can't do regularly.
Oh god. I don't know if those I don't think the patterns like really. I think you should look at more as in the people who didn't have much screen time in Fate got more in Unlimited Blade Works and vice versa. And then you have like the weird stuff going on here. That being said, I do want to point out that in Fate, we had the one fight, but we didn't even learn of... We haven't learned of Ryder's name in story yet. And she just came back and saved Shiro. So I think we're about to see things happening, right?
Again, I'm sticking very strongly onto my theory. The one I've been saying since the start, since like the middle of the Fate route about Sakura being Rider's master. Now she's empowered because she was getting energy directly from Sakura, and I'm sticking by this. From a completely neutral point of view, without knowing anything else, Shinji would not have been the one to give that order. No, of course not. Unless the one instance I could see it, we saw the tiny mirror of it with the theme of Gilgamesh, like the "Don't let Shiro die."
Only I can kill him.
I want to do it because of the inferiority thing.
Exactly. That could be a thing, and I could... there's so many possibilities there. Like, it's still... It is possible still. It's plausible if you see it that way, but it's like, there's something going on here, right?
There's something a little sus about it.
Like, okay, even without considering, what could be happening, we saw how Shinji gets his command spells for her. And, there's very little,
It's been pretty unambiguous, but it hasn't been said plain text, so I can't rule out the possibility that something's fucky yet.
Yeah, there could be something more. It could be a red herring again, and something could be happening, but signs keep pointing to a conspiracy here. Fei.
No, I fucking agree with this. Hang on, wait, they're cooking. Because, okay, Sakura has been weird and vampiric about this whole thing. And I just think we've seen Ryder sucking people dry.
Yeah?
So there might be some parallel.
There was something you mentioned to me off stream that I want you to think about now, about the dream that Shirou had.
The dream Shirou had, and then the fact that Sakura just happened to be quite lively the next morning. And also her being really disappointed that he brought up Tosaka because she knows what I'm dreaming about.
Oh boy. Oh my fucking Christ. Also,
so I'm sticking to that.
Also, without confirming or denying anything, if we're like I feel like there's something I think there's something particularly appealing about the current, like, because we have Matou Zouken with the comparison to a vampire, right? But we have the insects, we have like the insect training, the insects inside him literally taking over someone else's body and morphing it. The connection with Ryder being like a blood-sucking servant that Shinji has, right? Like, it is not just vampirism, it's specifically parasitism. There is, like, this conflation between the blood-sucking nature of a vampire with the visceral disgust of the insect version of parasitizing something. And there is, I feel, even if there is nothing else going on in that regard, I think there is something to be said about Sakura. The idea of if he's too wounded, the idea of taking care of him and how she pushes for him to be safe and everything. Like, she is latching onto him and parasitizing off of his life for her own happiness, right? Like,
there's a lot going on, and it's all linking up in ways that I find immensely satisfying.
And okay, and here is my thought, right? Like, I don't want to just start, like, thinking about Sakura in negative terms, because I love her, and I do think that there is definitely, like, kindness in her. I'm not going to say that everything she does now, because we've seen this, is all a facade, right? Like, that's not it. She's fucked up, but, like, there's degrees of it, right? But I'm thinking of how she latched onto Shirou immediately after he got hurt in the archery club and she started coming over. And I wonder, like, because she didn't know him that much back then, and she could feel, like, bad about it because of what happened and have, like, some complex of, like, you know, the guilt that she feels, her own self-hatred. Like, maybe she had something to do with a wound, and she's like, I had to make it up to him, right? But also, if we are following this train of thought of her, like, parasitizing off of him and his happiness, like, that could also be her latching onto someone that she has kind of been, like, looking over in the same club as her, and suddenly he's in a very vulnerable position. You know that his father died a couple of years back, and he is...
It's a perfect time to worm your way into his life.
Worm, you say?
Worm, I say!
So... wanna hear a neat fact about the Sakura flower? First time she saw him was when she wanted him to fail, but kept seeing him to strive. Yeah, wretched. I'm so glad I have the worm throw right now.
Also, I do just want to say, for the people in chat, especially those familiar with the story that we're going through, please don't drop little hints or give allusions to things, because I feel it's very guiding, and I've had a couple things, I think, lightly spoiled for me.
Ooh.
Through the early parts. Nothing serious, nothing that's been awful, but it feels like people are pointing to a lot of stuff that's alluded to, but not obvious yet.
Yeah.
And it is killing some reveals a little bit for me.
Don't worry, we be nice, chat. We are also we're also just like pointing thematics. There is a lot of straight up like pointing thematics.
And it hasn't been like awful and egregious, but it's just like, you know,
shut up, Curtis.
What was that?
What Curtis just said. Please read it for me.
How do you feel, Ophelia? How do you feel about Ilia being an Arcwood face? I don't know how I feel about all of that.
I don't think I know what that means. I don't know how true that is.
It's because if you look at the way Arcwood's face is drawn, identical to Ilia's. They have the same little flick at the end of their eyes and everything, and I clocked that the instant I saw Arcwood.
Ooh.
But yeah, just really quick on what I was saying. It hasn't been egregious. Nothing major has been dropped, but sometimes it just feels like people who are familiar with the story want to say like, oh, like, do you notice this? And it's like, then I feel like I should be noticing it. And it's like, okay, well, why is this relevant? And it feels a little bit guided in a way that I feel makes it hard to generate my own theories. I don't want to be like stompy about it, but anyway.
That being said, you have had some really strong unprompted theories from the very beginning.
I've been clipping some bangers, IMHO.
I need you to know that I have talked with several friends on stream and off stream, and they have agreed that they fucking love the way you analyze media.
Oh, thank you.
Also,
that's really sweet. Oh my gosh.
Speaking of things that people have said about you, I was also told that we have a fucking awful taste in men today.
Oh, yeah, I know. I got lectured by somebody about her because I was talking about Kotomine's hands for too long.
Yeah, no. It was specifically they were catching up to the last stream, and it was because of Kotomine.
Of course it was because of Kotomine. I've never been that fucking straight on camera before.
God, listen to me. All I'm saying is that if I was a master in the Holy Grail War, and I lost my servant, and I was lost and terrified, and it was raining, and I just, in desperation, went up the hill to the church, and he just opened the door with open arms and offered me to come to the back room with him, I would, and whatever fucking happens. I would probably fucking die, but I don't know. I'm just saying that
you got me fucking thinking about that. What the fuck's your problem?
Yeah.
Can't fucking, I don't know. I'm really weak to him specifically. I don't know what it is. It's the whole package, I think. Just the way all of his little nuances really line up. But I find him to be a very attractive, awful man.
That being said, today has been a 4-hour stream almost.
Good God.
It is almost 3 a.m. for me. Any final things you may have to say, Anya?
I don't think so. No, I think we covered it. Other than holding tight to my theories, loving Sakura so much more than I ever thought I would, and being really taken off guard by the fact that we just lost Saber, for real.
Yeah.
What the fuck are we gonna do now?
Just like Shirou, right? It's only now that we're in the slice of life moment we are realizing that that's something that just fucking happened.
That's so bad.
Okay, so we have Ren with Archer. We have Gilgamesh going around.
Doing his thing.
Yeah. We have Ryder, who's back. Assassin is still on the game, and then we have Ku gone, Medea gone, Berserker is alive still. Okay.
I'm really glad Ryder is like fine. I'm very glad we see more of her. She is, I think, my favorite servant. Having like see her fuck around a little more today, she's so fucking cool. I love the chains. That's so sick.
Also, she got to save Shirou. How cool is that? Oh.
It's dope. I also really liked, yeah, no, my orders are to save you. Oh yeah, no, I'd totally kill you if it changed. Don't worry. Like...
Also, okay, I'm going to also say, extremely cruel, but extremely wonderful moment of dashed hopes. Of clang. The daggers have been blocked by someone. Of course, the only one who it could be. The only servant who wields a blade. Saber. And then it's just Ryder there
what a
suddenly.
Cruel fucking tease.
It's like she's alive somehow. No, she's not.
She's super dead.
Ooh, my...
Oh, I love Fate. God, thank you so much for having me along for this. I look forward to this every fucking week.
You make it so exciting too, Han.
Do we want to mention on stream that we're changing days?
Schedules.
Yes. Due to life obligations, we will be streaming on Saturdays instead of Fridays. Probably just ongoing for the foreseeable future. That's going to become our regular stream day.
Yep. So it won't be a week. It will be 8 days.
Oh man.
Also, funnily enough, by the time we come back to the next week and continue Heaven's Fields, the Fate Granddaughter anniversary in Japan will be happening. Which means we will know the new anniversary servant. So if someone if someone from Tsukihime or something happens to like drop by, I will tell you.
Exciting.
I do say it because Arcuit was the servant we got this year in North America.
God bless her. She fucking sucks.
I am so excited to actually fucking see her in action.
She's genuinely wonderful. I'm so curious to read the remake. I genuinely cannot wait.
And also because oh god, right. I think by the next time, let me check the date. If it's the 4th? No, the 4th is the day after. Okay, so we will be in the middle of like the whole celebration. But like in 2 weeks, not only will we have the 9th anniversary servant, we will also have news on Fate Extra Record, the remake of Fate Extra, which is also really fucking based. And it is very likely we will get information on the release date of Fate Stay Night remake. Yeah, the remaster, not remake.
Oh, that's hype. That's really hype.
I don't even know how much if anything, like graphically will change in the remake. Like, it's not a remake, it's a remaster. So it could be using the same art, or it could get a touch-up from Takeuchi. And I don't know. And we will see the localization. I want to see how they do the localization, honestly. I'm very intrigued.
Me too.
Also intrigued on how they will handle the Heaven's Fields route, because Rialta Noah removes a lot, but then the movies and the manga bring it back, right, to an extent. So they could settle for a halfway point. They could add some removed content onto the OG. We will see.
We will have to wait and see.
Yeah, the sequel to Fate Extra CCC, is the Heaven's Fields equivalent to the Fate Extra, and it wasn't released in the West because it was too sexual.
Let's go.
I do believe that specifically it wasn't that it wasn't released in the West, it was that Nasu got told to tone the sexual themes down for the game if he wanted the localization, and he said, okay, then I don't want the localization.
Base.
Like, that was it, basically.
That's a deal breaker.
And, like, you see why, though, right? With this route.
Or like, okay, in the scene we just watched, the fact that Sakura was touching herself before she comes to the realization, if I just fucking injure him so he can't leave the house, he won't get hurt anymore.
Yeah.
The horniness elevates that to a level upon which it had not stood prior.
Yeah. I agree that the horny is actually really important, because apparently Sakura being horny for Shirou is gonna be a catalyst for fucking awful things happening now.
I'm so fucking excited.
But it has been lovely having you here.
It has been a delightful, extended evening. Thank you very much.
Please go get dinner.
Oh, yeah, of course. I got plenty of time. Thank you for having me along. Chat, thank you all for watching, as always. And I will see you next week.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, is she gone? She's gone. She's gone. And I'm gone too. Okay. I don't have much to say, because I'm also on the train of, well, I didn't expect many of these things, and I don't know many of these things, like Anya is. However, oh boy, am I excited to see Sakura go whole hog on this situation. And also, I know about... Oh, that was too loud, sorry, that clipped. I know about the thing. I mentioned this before, that's one of the things I know. I know about the thing, you know? With the mod, with the... Well, not the mod, the shadow sucking in Saber. Yeah, I know the thing. I know the thing with Saber. Don't worry about it. I'm well aware. I'm well aware. I'm so glad she doesn't know about the thing. Oh, that's gonna hit her so fucking hard. It's gonna hit her so fucking hard when she sees her. Oh my god. Yeah, no, she has no idea. She doesn't know. She doesn't know anything about fate. That's why I have her... That's why she hasn't gotten into FGO. That's why I have made her not get into FGO. That's why she has been not looking at any of the things regarding fate for this entire time. She doesn't know what is going to happen. And it's going to be so good. Like, I am starting to see the pieces fall together for the big climatic confrontation. And there's still there's still a lot I don't know. That is your ultimate key to the Nasuverse. You can go anywhere. Yup. That is why she's so excited to finish too. She wants to see the rest of everything. Oh, also, big Ilia Ws. I was not expecting the Ilia scenes to actually manage to tilt the balance. I can't believe after 2 routes of finding her really bad and then being just sort of lukewarm about her, we are starting to like Ilia. Oh man, I do like her character a lot though. I just don't like many of the things around her. That's so interesting. 2 games. It's more that there's some really uncomfortable things with Ilia. Like, Ilia has some really good things going on for her, but I could argue that she also has the lowest lows of all the characters. Like, it's really interesting seeing her, and that she has some highs, but because she has the lowest lows, especially in the Fate route, it is difficult to breach that initial impression. Who's the devil emoji? Jesus fucking Christ. Anyway, I feel, okay, so now is when I do the opposite, right? Like, I know what's going to happen with the whole Saber thing. I was not ready to see her just fucking die right now. I did not expect to see her just fucking disappearing. Ah, she's just a fucked up girl. Sent to the good mansion. Oh, also, Assassin is cool. I like Assassin. I like Curse Arm. Hero doesn't even get to see it. Yeah, he's fucked right now. Also, I want to leave this vague because I don't know how or when it happens, but I'm also interested in seeing the arm thing happen soon. I am not going to elaborate on what the arm thing happen is, considering we had a different arm thing happen today with Sabanilla. But yeah, I kind of want to see why and how the arm thing happens, because I know that's a thing that happens. I don't know. I really don't know. Of the movies, this is where the first Heaven's Feel film ends. Oh, wait. So you mean that the first Heaven Feels movie ends with the ominous Sakura touching herself and saying she's gonna fucking hurt Shirou until he can't go outside anymore so he won't get more hurt? That's the fucking end of the first one? Oh boy. Oh my god. Also, okay, I have a thing I want to ask chat. And I am once again going to be vague about it, just in case. But I know about... Okay, so... I know I have seen... Let's say for the second one. Oh, I see. It's when Shirou comes home. Ooh. Oh, that's interesting for the movie original spoiler scene. Anyway, the thing I want to ask chat is very important. It's very, very important. Give me a moment. It slipped my mind. I need one moment, 1 second. Okay, Curse Arm, Sakura, Saber, Shirou, the arm, Hooray. Right, no. It is something that I know it's gonna happen soon. Okay, right. I figured it out. I got my train of thought back. Gilgamesh. I know I have seen the movie version of the dream sequence with Sakura and the Gilgamesh thing. So I'm curious. How is it much different in the visual novel? Or is the dream sequence pretty much about the same-ish in the visual novel? I'm very curious, because I think it's rather different here. Okay. I was saying because I think... Yeah, no, I feel like Anya would go fucking bananas about the anime version, right? The movie anime version is fucking wild, and I think she would fucking adore it. But I wanted to know. It shows how messed up. You know who's my... Yeah. I really like that sequence. I just wanna see it happen. I'm so excited. I don't feel we will see it in the next episode. I feel we're at least 2 days away from that scene. But I could be wrong. Ooh, there's like references inside there. Oh god. Also, by the way, Oh man, am I starting to see the BB. Oh man, am I starting to see the fucking BB. Holy shit, I'm starting to see why they are Sakura faces. Yeah. Ooh, hee, hoo, ha, 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 ha. Ooh. Oh man. Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet for BB. Holy shit, I'm so excited. I'm so happy about that, actually. I know. BB is like pushed to an extreme, but like I'm starting to see the kernels of BB there. Yeah, no, Sakura is definitely climbing up the... Also, can I just say, I feel, like, having gotten to this point, I feel so extremely called out. And also, so infuriated. So infuriated that I got called by Eve in chat that I would fucking kin Sakura by the end of Heaven's Fields. I am so mad. I am so mad. I am so mad. I am so mad. I am so mad that she called me out on that, and this is what I see in the route. That is how you see me? That is how you think? That is how you think of me? You think of me as the sweet bubbly kohai that has something deeply wrong and fucked up with her inside of her, huh? I see how it is. I see how it fucking is. Well, you're fucking right to some extent, god damn it. A little bit, maybe. Not to these extremes. But like, you know. Fuck it. God damn it. Maybe I'm vibing with her a bit. Don't worry about it. I was the one that... Chat. I am the kind of person that, upon seeing what the fuck was wrong with Jury in Doki Doki Literature Club, she immediately shoot up my ranking of characters. I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I am not sorry. I'm not sorry at all, but like, I don't like being called out like this. Now the roller coaster has only just begun, huh? Oh. But, as I mentioned, I am not even climbing the rails. I am... Okay, like, don't answer this, but I think at some point, John Kaleidoscope shows up in Heaven's Fields. I think? So, like, first of all, if things get fucked to the point that John Kaleidoscope has to show up, hello, what the fuck are we doing? Hi? But second, I know at least he has some kinda role, maybe just like not even showing up, just like talked about more in depth. But like I'm excited to see just how far this can go. His mission, kaleidoscope things. Yeah. I love how I can say John Kaleidoscope and you all know who I mean. That's the funniest thing. German guy is a big deal. Don't worry about it. He didn't get bitten by a vampire in this timeline, which is like the biggest deal. He's a magical girl fan, he is. I heard about that. God fucking damn it. Do not let the Aprilia timeline come to pass, man. You don't need to give it attention, man. Just fucking scrub it under the floors, man, please. Even though Shirou does some really cool things in that timeline. You must confront it. God. Really, doesn't get invited to reunions. Remember when Sasaki embraced reality for shits and giggles? Yeah. We are all cowards. Listen to me. I do need to go, but allow me to say this. Prelia is the reason why I clench my body every single time Ilia appears in a fucking scene in this game. Prelia is the lowest of the things of the fates. Fortunately, Ilia and Ilia are very different. Yeah, I know that. God, extremely different. I know. I am well aware of this. I have noticed this just by having Archer Ilia as a servant and seeing her in the summer event in the like haunted camp thing going on with Shufu in FGO versus, you know, Fate Stay Night Ilia. They are extremely different. Magical Girl stuff is actually another FHA Deep Cattle Mao. I know that. I believe Rin dresses up as one at some point. I think Ruby may be there? Question mark? There's a comic where Prisma Ilia and SN Ilia swap universes and things get crazy. SN Ilia would fucking destroy the Prisma universe. Jesus Christ. Stay Night Ilia breaks Prisma Ren. Jesus Christ. Also, okay. There is one thing I know about there's one thing I know about Prelia, and that is that apparently Miyu and some other friend of Ilia are big Fujoshis, and they ship Issei and Shirou. And listen. Hear me out. Maybe Prelia did one thing right. They also show the silhouette of Jong Kirei and Jong Kiritsugu having a yaoi moment. So maybe there's something. Pretty right about Shiro and Issei. Come on, just give it to me. That is such a fucked up little ship. Jonkirei, Vatican Priest. Mission, make, fuck people up, I guess. Also, oh god, I keep doing alsos. I'm so sorry, I keep doing once more, but I know that Kirei is gonna confront Assassin, I think, at some point in this route, because it's in like the anime opening. And specifically, Kirei hasn't gotten the chance to like do many things. So I think if there is a point for Kirei to pull out the black keys, isn't this route. And Anya just finished reading Tsukihime. I am so excited for us to get to Kirei pulling out the fucking black keys and her being like, church stuff. There's a reason you joked about this being the Kirei route, yeah? But yeah, I'm pretty sure he's gonna fight Assassin with the black keys at some point while protecting Ilia. That seems to be what showed up in the opening. It could also just be a thing that doesn't happen. But you know, I want to see a sprite of him with the fucking black keys because I want Anya to freak out about it. I don't even know what the black keys are. I just know they're cool fucking swords that do something and the church has, you know? There's just so much this route. Also, it's so funny too that Assassin's identity has technically already been revealed, you know? You wouldn't know it, but what's the name of the assassin of the cursed arm? Hassan of the cursed arm. He's just the assassin of the cursed arm. You know everything you need to know about this man. There's nothing else. He's just an assassin of the cursed arm. That's what he is. That's the boy. The etymological route, yes. I find that to be so cool, actually. That the oh, and now I'm thinking about Fate Strange Fake Assassin. Fate Strange Fake Assassin is so fucking cool. But okay, I need to go now. I'm sorry. It is way too late. It's 3:15 a.m. I need to go now. It's really warm. But thank you all so much for being here. I'll be seeing you next time. This has been lovely. I am now traumatized. Wind protection is such a perfect countermeasure too because it's so specific, yeah. Capital G Gamer, yeah, that's so good. Bye-bye.